my fucking ashtray. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got the SamF Davis Stakes today, Tampa action, and Gulfstream today. Coming off a start of a very good week this week for me, anyways. Charles, what's up, Charles? Just getting set up. Got me some coffee and a cigar. Let's see. I need my betting account going. Whoop. Let's see, Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. Let's see, we still got 27 minutes from Gulfstream, so Tampa Bay, I think, goes off at about 12:30. We're just going to give it a few minutes for people to get in here. Oh, man. Earham, what's up, man? Hope all is good with you. Isn't there I think Aqueduct has a race today, and I forgot about downloading that form. Don't they got a Derby Point race today? I kind of forgot about it. I wasn't going to do all of Aqueduct, but I was thinking about, just looking at that race. I normally never pay attention to the Derby, lead up to the Derby this early. I guess I always get on it a little too late, and all the other YouTubers jump on it. So this year, I'm trying to pay a little more attention. All the top jockeys are at Tampa today. We don't care about no damn top jockeys. But that does make sense. That does make sense with I didn't even look at the I just marked my form. So I didn't really look to see what the cards look like today. I'm pretty sure the first race at Gulfstream is pretty not great for me, and the first race at Tampa's not great for me. Oh, that makes Gulfstream tempting to you, huh? When the Gulfstreams are away, you think the prices will pay? I think we got a nice big field here, but oh, wait a minute. This race is not. You know what? I might have got this race mixed up with something else, because this race doesn't look like I should automatically not consider this race. For some reason I thought it was a whole bunch of babies. No, this first race at Gulfstream can be looked at for me. And so's the second. I thought early in the card at Gulfstream. So the third race is a race that's probably above my pay grade there. So it must have been Tampa might have some weak races early. Well, first race, got a few first timers at Tampa. Or you know what? Maybe I was handicapping Sunday's card. Because like I said, when I'm putting in the marks, I don't pay attention to anything. All right, let's see what we got going on. Who's here? Just two people here? Is my chat room working? You guys are making me worried about my chat room. Guys usually start filling in before now. Let's see. Charles says Pletcher on top. You think Pletcher gonna have a good day, or are you just? We do got 23 minutes for the first race, so maybe that's just too much time. The audio stream's current bit rate is lower than the. Do I sound all right? Is my stream working? I actually got a warning on here right now. Why does it say my bit rate? I have no idea what any of that means. Hopefully I'm all right. Oh, is that what it is? I'm a little early today. Okay, it is working well. You know, I did change some settings to see if I can do YouTube Shorts. I got to get that project off the ground. I don't know, project. Wow, that sounds like a big deal. I got to make my stupid videos. How's that? It's not a project. I got to make my stupid videos. So I got to change the settings, and then I thought I switched them back, but I did it by memory, and that's never a good thing for me. Okay, looks and sound fine. So maybe something's a little different, but not that far off different. What's up, Jay? You sound like a fat bald. You keep leaving out the fat bald guy. You got to throw in the fat there. So I keep working on that. What's up, Jay? Oh, JW says, oh, we got J and JW here early. Half the field is scratched. Wow, you're already in the 11th race? Is anything off the turf today? No, there's a turf sprint later in the day. That probably the race you're talking about that might sound like it went to shit. All right, do I got enough people to tweet this out? Because I don't want people to do screen grabs with me with 3 viewers in the room. Although we know that the early viewers are always the most important viewers on the stream. I can't have them on Twitter going, hey, grabbing me when I got 3 people in here trying to take shots. We're going to get into Twitter beefs. All right, let's tweet this out. I don't even know if anyone comes from Twitter. Earhand's going to crush a lot of show tickets today. Yes, the famous show tickets. Waco, dude, I got to know how to say that freaking name. Waco, maybe. Waco. I say it different every time. What's up, man? Dude, I liked that 45-1 yesterday, or maybe it went off at 50-1, and I never even crossed my mind to do a show bet. That was the race where I bet the 1, and I kept telling you guys that I keyed the 1 in the exacta, and I kept saying I don't know why I did that. He was bad math play. The right move is the 2. I had the 2 at a 50-1 as the win bet. They both lost. They both would have lost, but the 2 was the superior bet, and sometimes I did wrong bet, and it almost was disastrous because he ran third. If he would have ran second, I would have been pissed last night. Ian is in the house. What's up? Yeah, you are early today, man. What's up, man? Do you guys got the Derby fever? Do you guys get this excitement this early? I mean, really, the only reason I know that today there's a couple minor Derby prep races is listening to other YouTubers and finally realizing that, yeah, I think I gotta talk about it a little bit. But do you guys as players, and I know I don't have Derby fever. I never really get Derby fever. It's just another race for me. But I know a lot of people do get it. Do you guys really because this is pretty early. I think most of the horses maybe ran 2 or 3 races at the most. In gets the Derby fever pretty intense. Okay. I don't think it's right or wrong. It's just a question that I got. I mean, I don't think it's hilarious that people get Derby fever. I think it's weird that we got some fans that are only interested in betting at this time of the year for basically a single race. I do find that weird. Like, a 10-1 that, or, a 20-1 in May pays the same as a 20-1 in September. Coach, what's up, Coach? Let's see. Charles says Curly Jack is all he needs to know about the Derby, huh? That's your early horse right there. JW's like what I usually been. I did have to submit and do a little bit of Derby talk because of YouTube, but normally without YouTube, I care about the Derby 2 days before the Derby. I'm with you, man. I'm with you on that one. What's up, Mo Knows? What's up, man? I see you're doing some more things with your little project. I see that you're thinking about being a wanderer for a little bit. Sounds like you're thinking about going on the road, huh? Frankie Tubbs, fuck the Derby, give them the cheap claimers. Well, that's what's funny to me. As excited as everyone get for the Derby, and I just heard a stat that like 50% of or 50 some percent of all the viewers are women for the Derby. It's like, dude, it's exciting. People obviously love to watch a horse race. I don't get it why we can't have these events like so many times in a year on a Monday. What's up, JJ? JJ's looking for another Rolex day. Did you end up with a Rolex day a few days ago? I think you said you were about halfway there. I never found out how it ended. I have not had a Rolex day yet this year. Although opening day was huge, it was just under a Rolex day. I actually have had quite a few really decent days. I'm on a 3-day tear right now of at least $1,000 for the last 3 days profit. Oh, you didn't quite got there. You stayed about halfway. Yeah, I knew you were. I knew you were on your way fairly early too, but I didn't see how that held up. Yes, I do. I did. I seen you doing the fantasy horse racing platform. Wait a minute, I might not have seen everything. You see that new fantasy horse race platform? Naira and Fox News are Oh no, I did not. I did not realize that. I did not know that they were getting that big of sponsors. What's up, Bender? Yes, I got the email from Bender today. Got a little bit of time to play today. Oh, stuck in traffic. Oh, what track you going to? Yes, I'm always happy to see Bender back. I know Bender didn't disappear. He's been busy. Oh, Fox Sports, not Fox News. It's called Silks. Are are you? I know you've been doing the race calling in practice. Are you trying to get involved with that, or are you part of that? I know you've been tightening up and really working on your race calling. Actually, by the way, I love your Skeletor avatar with your voice. I wish that I wish that I did my show with that. Not with that avatar, but I like that idea. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going? All right, we got to start looking over here at Gulfstream, though. What's up, Marco Lou's here? I'm just gonna call Marco Lou the ageless one because first I thought he was an elderly dude. Now I think he's a young dude. He's maybe he's a spy that's just a master of disguises. Now I don't know what Marco Lou is, so he's just the ageless one to me now. All right, looks like we got about 12. No, we scratched a couple horses. Let's get this going. Yesterday, a very good handicapping. Started out as a slow, boring day with almost no plays and went on fire near the end of the show. Ended on a really good day. Hit a $41 exact, but that one played like even money when I paid for everything else. Hit a 10-1 winner. Hit like a 5-1 over a 7-1 exacta that got crushed. And then I sat out on another super nice call that I do not understand why I didn't put that bet in. Other than me being up really good. What's up, Attila Rax? Yeah, people are happy, always happy to see it. Oh, you're going to a Rotunda Park. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Bender's pretty popular in our chat room. Actually did the stream with me twice. Was on fire both days. But always nice to see Bender back. Let's say, looks like we got 11 horses maybe in this race now. Oh, you think he'll be ready and set up by the second race? All right. We got plenty of racing today, so you don't got to worry about it. You just, if you don't get it there by the second race, the third race is probably crap, Bender. What's up, Lloyd? Mac and Company. What's up, Mac? All right, Aram, let's go. We got to start looking at doubles and everything. By the way, hit some what? We hit a double just recently. That sounds terrible, but I haven't been. If you're new, that it sounds terrible that I said I hit a double recently. I haven't been playing doubles, and people want me to play doubles because they used to be my main bet. I haven't been playing them. It sounds terrible. I sound like one of those old timers that remember that they hit a 20-1 in 1973. You should be hitting 5 or 6 of them a month. Not remembering a 20-1 in 1973. God, I feel so bad for horse players. I'm probably looking for speed and stalkers right now, at least to start the day on the turf routes. I don't really have a super strong bias any direction I want to go. I think overall it's just been favoring closers. Or I'm sorry, stalkers. Stalkers. My definition for stalkers is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And that would make closers 5 lengths off the lead or farther, a closer. And come on, I don't want to help the slow people, but horses on the lead are the horses wiring. God damn, Stephen Marshall's back. Holy shit, we got Stephen Marshall, Bender, and Marco Lou all in the same room. Oh my God, this feels like old times right there. Yeah, right? That's getting the band back together right there. Holy cow, how do I get all 3 of those guys? Am I paying you guys a fucking guest appearance? I didn't know this show had a budget to get you 3 back. Holy cow. This is an important show. Very important show today. All right, this 2-horse going to be on the rail. Early pressing day, average slow. I can forgive anything first time out. I just think that's a useful race around the track. I like his last race a little bit better, but fuck, not by much. Early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner, dueling on the lead, average till the 6 furlong mark, was dueling at the top of the stretch, wasn't good enough, no shame in that. I got no problem with that race. Dropping a little bit here, I don't really care about that, but I'm just pointing out some positives. Yeah, dropping a little bit here. I got no problem with them, and right now, just being the first horse that I looked at, I'm probably thinking 5 to 1 is about right. Let's see. 3's second time out. Ran against the early pressing day. Was on the deeper side. Look, this horse might be a front runner. He might be a deep closer. Might be a stalker. It's always dangerous after one race to declare what kind of running style a horse has. You don't get fair representation here. I don't got the craziest marks on them, but all I can say, useful race around the track, and would just be hard for me to get to one way or another. I mean, I just don't quite know what he is, but I'm willing to at least say that. If he runs off the page and wins, I got no problem. If he runs dead last, I got no problem. It's no problem with that horse, really. I need running lines on horses. You guys know that. Let's see, 4-horse already ran 3 races. Kind of blah all the way around, still lightly raced. Last race, I'd say, is the biggest improvement. It was early pressing day. It was a stalker, so no problem with the running style there. He did a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch. I really have no problem with him either, really. Well, I'll say my biggest problem with him is just 3 to 1. I don't think 3 to 1. Just glancing at the few horses I looked at, I don't see where his edge is big enough for me to say, yup, 3 to 1 is where I need to be on him. Five feels like a long shot. 6 making the biggest drop. A little bit to, not to worry, but a little bit to question there. Maiden special weight to maiden claiming's biggest drop in racing, but it was at Parks. Is it really that big of a class drop? Parks will generally be cheaper than Gulfstream, especially than during the championship meet. Well, I can just look at the price being offered right now. 7 to 2 does not feel like you're getting overpaid. I don't know where I would have him at a better than a 22% chance to win this race. Let's see, 7's a first-time starter, just don't have a thing. Let's see, just don't do anything with them. 8, I can't get to the 8. 8's the first horse where I'm like, yeah, I can't get there. 9's, what is 9 doing? Trying turf for the first time? Ran a couple good enough races at maiden special weight. He would not shock me. Probably don't feel like 7-2 is any extra value. Let's see, 11 would be hard for me to get to. I'm just going to start with the betting line. 13 would be hard for me to get to. 10, I think 10 can run here. 10 probably. Doing my betting line, it's always easier for me to start with the horses I know I can't get to. I'm just going to randomly put the first-time starters because I don't do any work on first-time starters. I think I'm just going to give them a random like 7%. I need 13-1 or higher on any first-time starters. Let's see. 2 I can definitely get to. 3 I can get to. 4 I can actually see a way of winning. 5 off of that last race, believe it or not. I think he offers a little bit of value. 6, yeah, I can get to. 9, I can get to. 10, I can get to. All right, I got, let me just see where we're at here. So we got 7 horses left. That would leave all of that group of horses at about 15%. There are probably some I like better than others, or I feel like I can get to easier than others. Five would be one of the ones that I think is a farther reach. Everyone else pretty much the same kind of horse to me. This might be where I end up with my betting line. I think that's where I'm at. I just got a group of horses that I can get to. I need over 5-1 on any of them. Most of them are going to eliminate themselves by not giving me that 5-1 or higher. I got a little higher betting line there, but I'm just going to live with it. I don't know where my math went a little funny at. Yeah, I got 3% more. It doesn't matter. What's up, Boulder? Good morning, man. Roland, PDT. Gas, what's up, Gas? Jared. Yes, Roland. What's up, everybody? Now we got the regulars slipping in here. Let's see, 2. I thought I was trying to get to the 2, but the math just ended up where it ended up. And even though that was one of the horses I was most interested in, is basically just getting me fair value. Getting fair value actually doesn't do anything long term. It's just fair value. Maybe if you're getting giant rebates, that makes fair value a little bit. But for a win bet, too, I would not be able to just do a win bet. If I think he got a 16% chance, I need better than 5-1. It's that simple. I got to build in for takeout, and I got to build in for when I make these betting lines completely wrong. So I demand to get overpaid, but that's a direction that I think he has one of the better chance. 3-horse actually is giving me a lot of value, and that might be my win bet if I decide to play here. I think he has relatively the same chance as everyone else of my 16% group, but he's the best thing for me as a bettor right now. 4 is going to be over bet. 5 offers value at 10%. Let's see. 6 is a little over bet. 9 and 10. So really 10, 5 and 3. I'm probably going to be forced out to sit out this race just because they're getting so close to the gate and half in it. I haven't even thought, but these are the horses that I can consider for a win. If I was doing exactas, then I would key off of that. You can still use the underlays or the horses that are pretty close. You could even bet all 3 of these for decent bet mathematically, but I don't think I got time to wrap my head around a bet right now. I'm gonna let this one get away from me, but this is down to my contenders right here. Frank Valles, what's up, man? From Venezuela. Hope all is good with you, man. Our Venezuela boys coming strong. Second biggest market on the shakeup. What's up, Maurice? Maurice likes the 9. 9's one of the horses that I got in my biggest group. Let's see, Gas. Oh, Gas likes the 3 over there at 10-1. Stephen Marshall likes the 3. $23 at the first call, 47-1. Kind of slowed it down a little bit at the second call. That's probably going to hurt the deep closers. I see the 3 is way farther back than I would have thought he should have been there. $47-1 at the second call, so they slowed it down a little bit. Here comes the horse that come on, 5. Get there with the 5 to show that math works. Get there with the 5. Get there with the 5. Get there with the 5. Math works. Math works. Jesus fucking Christ. That's how you land on those fucking horses, and it's easy. I don't know how this is such an easy game. Not only do you guys get to watch the best handicapper, I'm pretty damn good looking too. Frankie Tubbs, let's go. Let's go, Frankie. The exacta, the try, everything was hittable off my betting board. Full disclosure, I did not bet. I ran out of time. Wrote down the direction where I was at. No, Marco Lou, you know what, Marco Lou? I'll celebrate that because honestly, I ran out of time. They were half in the gate when I was talking about the wind direction you could have went. I ran out of time and I did not. I never knew this horse was even 40-1. I'm hoping that Frankie Tubbs say, "Hey Paul, you helped me with that horse at least." I'm hoping if someone had it, I helped them. But we'll find another one. We'll find another one. It's not a big deal. Kind of a big deal, but it's not a big deal. Tubbs is the man. What's up, Pino? Yeah, 42-. Did you have that, Charles? 42-1 slammer? Maybe Charles had that. I obviously have no problem with the 5 winning, other than I just didn't have enough time. It is what it is. I can't bitch because normally I don't have enough time for the first race. But I'm proud of that handicapping job. I mean, dude, I'm still proud of my handicapping job. I love my betting board. I said there's no way this 5 horse should have been 25-1. Was writing where we go on the win bets right there. And I don't think 10, I think 10 ended up being a 5-1. So he ended up, so really, unless that happened in the gate, I think I seen that 10 was 5-1. I would have only been able to key on the 3 and the 10. Or I'm sorry, the 3 and the 5, not the 10. And then we got the 2 and the 4 right here. That's where the 2 and I said 2, 4, 6 in the exactas. And actually it was the 9 too. Although the 9 doesn't matter because he wasn't in the exactas, but I was putting every horse that I gave a shot. But I did not bet it. I did not bet it. Yeah, you know what, Lloyd? Sometimes they bother me. You know, I think I can accept that fine line. If today's a really bad day, I'm just gonna wish that this race that I gave myself enough time. Usually I do waste too much time greeting everybody and not being situated. You know, we it was nice. Usually we're not even usually I don't even have time to do a complete betting board. This is like one of the rare times in the first races that I actually did a rare betting board. If I'm having a bad day, I'll probably be like woulda, coulda, shoulda. But right now, I mean, they honestly were getting in the gate when I was just writing out what I could start to do. So I'm going to try not to be a big baby on that. Hey, Chin, what's up, man? Or NH. You just put a buck on the 5 because what the fuck? Sometimes that's what it takes. What's up, Damien? Yeah, gas. Hey, dude, it's literally, dude. I got so many videos, and my wife's like, write them down, dude. I got so many math videos and shit like that that I'm gonna be doing, and it's just what you said when you talked me off, not off the ledge, but when I was asking about the doubting self. How do you guys avoid it? Hey, Gas, did you notice after that day, after that hit Wednesday, after we talked about that, I was admitting to Gas and everyone that was watching that, hey, I'm a little gun shy Wednesday. And then I had that nice 22-1 over the exacta that brought me from the shit house to the penthouse. And then, yes, the last 2 days I've been on fire. We've been on fire. All right, let's look at Tampa. But it's all about, this is nothing but a math game like that discussion was. Just keep putting in bets. You can get to those horses. You can get to those horses pretty easily. And it was a discussion just on the stream. I was it started out on so last week I had a really big Wednesday and a decent Saturday, but I got a little off kilter. I had 3 days where I lost. Well, 2 of the 3 days I was close to losing too much for my pain threshold. Now, luckily, 2 of those days, one of them I came back to make it almost a break-even day, and the other one I came back, but I had to hit 2 giant bets to basically get to one day an acceptable losing day and the other day to be almost dead even. You know, and then Wednesday, I started out really bad. And I admitted I was getting gun shy, so it wasn't like a private chat. It was right here on there. And Gas always says, "Hey, Paul, you got, you know, basically emotions don't mean anything," and I know he's right. But at the same time, knowing what's right is also not the same as just being able to annoy emotions. I mean, if they're there, they're there. And, just talking to him, I was able to continue with one more bet that ended up being pretty big for me. And sometimes, like Grandma used to say, this is her therapy. I had a little therapy session for myself. So it would have been late on Wednesday's show, like maybe in the last 3 races over there at Gulfstream or something. We only did Gulfstream on Wednesday. Yeah, Gas is saying all that drama about being stressed out because he says the same thing I say. But like I say, saying the right thing is not always, how you feel. It's a math game, just putting in bets that have upside. And if you don't suck, you'll cycle to your big hits. If you suck, there's nothing that can help you sucking. Basically, if you suck, you're always gonna suck. Unless you do something better. Okay, there is a couple first-time starters here. Let's see, we're Tampa Bay's first race. I thought I had this set up right. Huh. Wonder why that's not set up right. First time starter and the 7 is taking all the money. I mean, and the 8 is the second favorite. That's almost never right to me. I don't know why I noticed that they're both big trainer horses. Let's see, this is a mile 40 on the dirt. 2 is definitely interesting of the horses that win. I love the last race. Inside Early Pressing Day going too fast to win. First time out was a bad rail day. That was his early pressing day. That was his worst race. He didn't have the bad rail, but he did not break and had no shot there. Every other race looks good, and I love his last race. 2-1 is the problem on him. I want to have a problem if the 3. Wow, 3 is actually 19-1. I don't think the 3 should be 19-1. I'm not sure the 4 should be 16-1. I like his last race. Oh. Bad rail stalking closing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, decently fast pace. There could be a little upside on the 4. Five ran on a bad rail last race. Don't know what the five is. But my big problem with this race, two's the most interesting, but I don't like the price. But I got two horses that are first time starters. Normally I'm just completely against them, and that would be the right move for me to be here, but I don't need this race. Because the horse that I'm trying to get to is just 2-1 also. I'm gonna root for a 2-3-4 combination here. Two with the actually 3-4-5. But this is just going to be a sit out race for me. I mean, we know that Fletcher gets really good stock. No bot is good enough. Gas is playing against the seven, saying the seven's over. You know, if they win, sure. Before a better, that's no good for me. Ombreaks likes the 1-2-4 in the exact try box. Two I like just because I got running lines and I understand what the two is. He's just over bet to me. If the 7 and 8, if I could just ignore the 7 and 8, two would have been the favorite, is what I'm getting at. And I'm pretty sure I would have had him as a pretty low favorite if I could have just ignored the 7 and the 8. I'm thinking pretty close to a coin flip. Maybe a coin 50% or 3-2 is where I would have set the line on him, but I couldn't ignore the trainers on those two horses. What's up, Dennis? Bob, how's it going, Bob? Christopher, what's up? Come on, one of these, can the four just complete this exact, or the four or the five? Two looks gone. Come on, four, just fight out this, complete the exacta with this four. Nah, he's not going to do it. All right, I definitely got no problem with that. If I could have got it in my head, it would have been my bet, to ignore the two first time starter. I would have been comfortable with my losing bet. Two first and second with the 3, the 4, and the 5. As long as those, I would have had to check them, but I think they're paying 24-1 and 38-1, 36-1. Gregory Ross, what's up, man? All right, we're gonna flip right over to Gulfstream though. That's an okay sit out. If I would have bet there, I would have been okay with my bet. It would have been a losing bet, but I would have liked that bet. I just chose not to do it. Roland says, "Stay on fire." Who's on fire? What's up, Jevin? Spencer, what's up, Spencer? Yes, Boulder. I took care. I always take care of Bender. I always make sure Bender's taken care of. Do I got the right form? All right, let's go. Gulfstream dirt race. Not sure about the inside and haven't been overselling the inside lately. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. I'd keep my eye out to see if that inside's coming back or not. The favorite is on what's generally a hard spot at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 12-5 non-winners of 3 lifetime here. Nice cheap race it. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Generally, once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win, but there is no 7 hole here. Now, last week is when I finally started thinking that the outside, Disco turned me on to it, that the outside's been running better. I don't know what I thought yesterday. There was no dirt races that really stand out in my mind yesterday, but Wednesday, I did have a nice hit on the outside of the track, I think. And Wednesday, I definitely thought it was outside. Yesterday, I'm not sure what I thought the track was. So I said this week that I'm just looking like it's speed and stalkers is more important than inside outside right now to me. Maybe it was Wednesday that I was convinced, and then maybe Thursday I had to. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm not sure what I think of the one. Last race, stalking closing on a win, stalked, average, average, average. I got an asterisk on the one 3 races ago, but man, I do not remember why I gave him the asterisk, and I keep wanting to look that up, and I keep forgetting to do it. I don't know how I put an asterisk and I lost part of the note there. I really don't remember what that was. You know what? Now that I'm looking at it, that mark does not make sense. Because he won that race, and there's no way you can be too slow to win and be a winner. You know what? I'm gonna erase the notes on him. I don't trust this last race. I looked up. I got to look up the last race all the time, but I'm gonna erase that because that could have been an error. That's definitely an error or something. There's no way he's slowest. Went too slow to win, and he won. So I'm not sure about him. Last race, stalking closing day, he stalked and he won. So no problem there. Let's see, the 2 horse, I don't like route to sprint, but he did win sprint. No, he went one routing and a 1 race sample. He got good marks. Normally not what I'm looking for. He did run he did run a good enough race on December 14th at a sprint on a bad rail. So there's upside, but he's generally not what I'm looking for, and he feels like he's a little bit cheaper. 3 is definitely what I'm looking for. My biggest problem with the 3 is just the price. Got speed. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the finish, and he was that horse that was the fastest winner that time. Five is just kind of block. Probably 5-1 is right. 6, I just don't trust his speed sprinting. And we got to look at this favorite. Let's see. Favorite's taking a massive drop. Everyone can see that. He's a little annoying because he got some 1 race samples. Let's see that race 3 races ago. It was an inside early pressing day. He ran against the bias, still ran third, stumbled at the start as well. So all of that equals an excuse. Last race against Better, it was an early pressing day. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Not a bad race. He probably does. I think you're betting on the health of him. He probably deserves to be the favorite. This race doesn't really look all that. This race doesn't look like I'm going to have good math anywhere to do anything at. I need better than 3-1 on the 3. I think he has the better, second best chance to win if the 7's not right. And then the rest of the horses, let's see, I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. I think that 14% is good for everyone else. I just don't think I'm going to have good math here. Right now, 7's right on the betting. I think you're getting fair value, not overpaid on him. 3, I think you're getting a little underpaid, not by much. I think 1's being a little overplayed for the win. I think 2's being a little overplayed. 5's being a little play. So that leaves 6 is the only overlay that I got in this race. Do I want to play this race? If I'm poking holes in the 7, he could be dropping because of a health issue, and he could be dropping because they want to get rid of him because of that. He could be dropping. Even if he's right, he doesn't always show the most speed, especially sprinting. So horses can beat him getting in front of him. Let's see. I want to be against the win ticket on the 6, just for plays that I think offer value. I want to be against playing the 6 first and second with the 2 favorites. But I'm pretty sure that's the only exact I could play with the 7. Yeah, that's the only exact I could play with the 7. If I want to try to beat the 7 completely for first and second, I think these exact has got some upside. Let's say I don't got to come back and hit the 6 again because I would have a 3-6. I think you can go in all of those directions or pick a direction to go. 3-1 is paying 19-1. It'll pay better if the 3 obviously gets second. 3-2 is paying 18-1 and 17-1. So for every $6, let's just see if I even want to do this bet. For every $6 I would bet, if they don't go down, the worst one I would get is about 18-1. So that's like a 2-1 proposition right there. And they don't go up a ton if the 3 runs second. I don't think this bet has too much. It might be a winner, but I don't think it has a whole lot of upside. So I think I'd get rid of that. And if I want to do anything, it's just relying on the 6 to get first and second. And honestly, I could do a 6 all 6 if I wanted to. But I think I want to keep this in a playback category. 6 is normally not the type of horse I like. No one else is really becoming an overlay. Do I want to do this bet? I'll do it in the low category, I think. Jack the key box. You know, if I'm going to do it, I might as well basically have a 6 all, but the 1, the 2, and the 5 I'll play for less. 6 gets first or second. I think I need to get paid. But those would be played. I did play those for less. Three got the lead like I thought. 7 would ended up rating here. 6 looks interested. With just a matter of 6 is good enough. And he doesn't look like he's going to be good enough. 5 looks super interested here. 6 is interested. He's just not keeping up. He's interested mentally. He's chasing. He's just not good enough. He's more interested than the 1 and the 2 so far. 5's getting a pretty nice trip. Six is gonna outrun his odds. 6 might even hold on for third, so I don't mind that bet. I don't mind the bet. It's just a losing bet that I'm willing to put in. He kept trying. That's all I can ask for. He definitely outrun that 25 to 1 odds. Five got a nice stalking trip on the outside the whole way. If we're using that to think about inside outside right now. 5 I thought should have just been 6 to 1, and he was 5 to 1, or 4 to, or 9 to 2. Just a little over bet. Got no problem with anyone winning that race. Got no problem with the 7 losing there, actually. It might be an outside day. Mac, I definitely keep my eye on it, thinking about it. 3 horse did duel a little bit. I did not write the fractions down. I'm not sure what the fractions were. 6 stayed on the outside. He hustled the whole way. So it did come in 5, 5, 7, 6. And, that might be enough to think maybe outside a little bit. The 1 and the 2 didn't run at all. Looks like the 5 might have even missed the break, just looking at the head-on coming out of the gate right now. What's up, Blair? What's up? Should have used the 5. Who else is here? Spencer's looking at the 5 over there at the duck. Let's see, what is Dennis? If you're bored tonight and not getting laid or watching the game, you need to watch Turfway Race 7. Very tough race and many good horses in that. Could be a huge race going forward. That's tonight, huh? If you're not getting laid, watch Turfway tonight. Let's see. Mo Nose looks like he's kicking himself for being a little cheap in that race. You could have caught the try there. That's probably a pretty useful try, I would guess. Exacta's probably not so much with the 7 getting second. Yeah, Exacta's 13 to 1. That wouldn't have been tempting for me. With the 3 getting out in the money and the 6 getting there. Oh, Charles had a. Oh, Charles, you're slumming with show bets. Hopefully your show bet works out. Now, Charles, when you do a show bet, I know a lot of times when you do a show bet, you usually do win, place, and show when you do a show bet, right? Or did you just do a $100 show bet and that's it on the 6? Let's go, Jay. Jay's starting off nice. $245 double for $3 or 3 times already. Nice hit, Jay. Where was that at? Aqueduct, Jay? Or is that Gulfstream? Did you hit Gulfstream? That could have been a Gulfstream double. Could that have been a Gulfstream double? We got to the or 245 to for $2 is 245 for $2. I think he's writing there. All right, I probably don't got time to daydream between these tracks. I like when I get a little bit of time to daydream. It's funny. I made 2 bets today, and I sat out the only race that it was on short time. I missed the only race that I should have played today so far. Did I play 2 bets or just 1? Maybe I only played 1 bet today. Actually, I don't think I played the. No, I didn't play at Tampa Bay. that should be the Turfway advertisement. If you're not, actually, dude, I remember going to fucking Turfway back in the day, and I just went to that not that grocery store, that shopping mall. Woo! I thought they had a surplus of fucking hot, shapely blondes out there in Florence. I was checking out the hindquarters on all the blondes out there. I'm not a blonde guy, but dude, I thought it must have just been, I don't know if it was just a single trip to the mall that time, but I thought there was a lot of little farm girls out there that were pretty hot out there. I say we got a sprint at Tampa Bay. Mostly interested in the turf out there, but I've been doing very well on the dirt. So Blair with the boom. Let's go, Blair. You guys aren't waiting today. Let's see. We got 3 to 5 on the 3. That's almost never right. Let's just start with him because we're on short time. What are they doing with these class drops today? 8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I'm obviously got a problem with the price. Last race at 25,000, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting tired. I think that's a useful race. I might think this horse is a coin flip, meaning I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win, which basically I'm saying even if I agree he should be the chalk and he's a coin flip, he's just completely overbet. Let's see, one got a little bit of speed. I like that he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Last race he was just average chasing. I don't think he looks terrible, but for him to beat the 3, I would have to say that they're trying to get rid of the 3. 2, I don't think the 2's terrible. It's just, can I get past and want to try to beat this 3? 3 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner, average and slow. 2 races ago, I don't think was terrible. Early pressing day was just average. And last race ran wrong running style. But I still, right now, so far, I do feel like this 3 is just a coin flip that's over bat. 4, I can't get to the 4. 5 horse, whoops, 5 horse. 5 horse is making a big class drop. Ran against 2 early pressing days, but this horse is going to keep getting asterisks because he's just a dead nuts closer that looks like he's in bad form. Dropping in class might help, but fuck, I still can't get to him. Although I'd say if I gave him a 3% chance, he is an overlay. 6, I can't get to the 6. I hate his running style and he's route to sprint. I do like the 8. I do like the 8, but he's stepping up in class. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. But for the 8 to win, I think the 3 has to not be right. Everything, I'm just thinking that, yup, 3's a coin flip and I can't get by him. I don't know what the 9 is coming from Mountaineer and Fort Erie. Got the right running style, but I'm against those 2 tracks. 10 horse, ooh, 10 horse, I'm priced in. Actually, 10 horse is route to sprint. I don't think the 10 horse should be 56 to 1. But I do think this horse is a coin flip. I think the 10 should be long, but not that long. I think everyone else is about the same. Two is an overlay. There might be some exactas that I'm willing to play here, actually. No. There's not 43 horses in the race. I'm going to say 3 to 2 on the 3. God, where can I write this down? 10, I'm doing a little something with the 10. I got to check these exactas really quick. 3-1's a no-go. 3 3 3-2 might be played. 3-7 ends up being a no-go. That's only paying $12. So the only exactas I can play is 3 on top of the 2 and the 10. I'm trying to get win bets down on the 7, the 10. There was one other horse, but I'm going to submit that now because I got to figure out who that other horse was. I think it was the 8. It was the 8. And I want a little bit more on him. Could not play that 3. Oh, I should have probably looked up the 7-3. Six is running really fucking good, and I got to see why I did not like the 6. I did not like the 6. 6-3-9, I think that came in. Wow, he ran good. Where the fuck did that speed come from? Dropping in class a little bit. Route to sprint is why I was hard on him. I do not like route to sprint. Oh, it came in 6-9? Oh, 3 fell out of it, huh? Who the hell is a 9? Oh, 9's the Mountaineer horse. I was hard on Mountaineer. I thought some of the other speed would be better. My 10 did not run a lick. That's going to be a super nice exacta. Yeah, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that exacta. 2 ran decent. 2 ended up getting 4th. 3 like we thought. You're betting on the health of the 3. I'm going to suspect that the health on the 3 was not that good. I don't mind thinking that he was basically a coin flip. Nice hit, Charles. Blair, easy money on the 6 to win. Charles with a boom. Oh, Stephen Marshall needed a 9 too? Oh, man, that would have been huge for you. Rex says they drew straws for the winner. That's how they settled it in the back room, huh? They drew some straws for the winner. I wish I could say I could get there. I could see the 3-horse losing that race if the health. And anytime you say a horse is coin flip or a 3-2, you're still saying 60 or 50% chance to lose. So that's fine. I got no problem with that. The 2 horses that finished first and second, I just didn't like them, and I'm fine with that. I don't like Route the Sprint. I don't know where his speed came from, but he was dropping. He broke his maiden at 16, which is probably decent for this group. He stepped up to 25,000 and 12.5. So he was dropping. He was also being supported at the windows at 6-1. I just don't like Route the Sprint. I don't have a problem with them winning, though. 9, I really don't have the problem with the 9. I'm just kind of prejudiced against where he's coming from. The 10 horse, I don't have a problem. I thought he had a 10% chance to win, a 90% chance to lose. I was just priced in at the odds that they gave me there. 7, I thought, yeah, I'm fine with that race. Let's see, we want to get some tic-tac-toe boards going and everything today. Six horse pretty much looked at 3 in the eye for a lot of that race. I'm pretty sure the 6 stalked. I just want to make sure that's a sprint. And the 2 wired in the first race. So let's just get this down. 2 wired in the first. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Hope you guys take part in the chat room. I'm only able to keep track of 2 tracks live. But, you know, feel free to ask for plays in the chat room. I can't help you out with other tracks. But a lot of people are playing other tracks. And definitely feel free to throw in bets that you're playing, whether they're at the tracks that I'm playing or not. The only thing we ask is if you guys put up picks, throw up the track that you're playing. That's all we ask. We don't mind any of that. Let's say Rex knew the 6 was the best, so Rex, you should have had a nice hit there. Let's see, where did the 6 come from? Where did the 6 come from? 6 dueled with the 3, or 1 and 3 got. Okay, 6 was always up there. He was stalking. I see him now. Yeah, whenever I bet Route the Sprint, they don't have that kind of speed. That's why I don't like Route the Sprint. 9 was sitting there in 4th. So I am looking for speed and stalkers over there at Tampa Bay. So the exact and everything fit the profile of the track. 10 and 7 would have been too far back. Two did a nice job as a long shot, just gutting it out for 4th. 2 was a little involved early, kept running. He was gaining on the first path. That 9 just gained a little. 2 never stopped running. 2 actually ran a pretty gutsy race at a big number, too. Let's see. Gregory Ross had a nice day at Oaklawn the other day. 50-cent pick 4. Giving us the ticket cost. A $12 ticket. Got him back $972. Nice one, man. Nice ticket, Gregory. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. And if you guys are new, I will tell you right off the bat, my game is designed. This is what I do. Uh, but I will tell you straight up, I will lose 80% of the, I'm supposed to lose 80% of the races that I play. I got no problem with that. So looking at my tickets and stuff, I'm trying to get to more dangerous spots that will make me a winner at the end of the year if I do my 20%. So that's my philosophy. Horse racing is a grind. It's a long-term kind of game. I don't believe you can out handicap the horses. I don't believe you can out handicap bad math. So all I'm trying to do is put in as many bets that I think I can that can extract value for long-term success. That's all it is. What's up, Elaine? Good afternoon to Elaine. None of your business, bro. What's up, man? Oh shit, Gulfstream, they're loading in the gate. Let's see, this is a dangerous race. I got one horse that's marked. And I should quickly look up the Monmouth. I did not think that I would be looking at 7-1 on this 5, though. I thought the 5 was probably going to be the favorite here. And I had this earmarked as a dangerous race that first time starters. I don't do any handicapping on first timers. I can't complain if I choose to bet this race. I can't even do a betting board because it's really hard to put value on horses that never showed me running lines before. But I am going to take that 8-1 on the 5 horse. But I know where I'm at in this race. I love the marks on the 5. But if the 5 gets beat, I can't complain. I can't complain because I know that I'm ignoring 90% of this field. I always think it's best to play in races that I feel like I understand where all the danger is. Right here, everything's just danger. Collie, what's up, man? Oh, the marks on the 5. First race out, Brad Rail early pressing day, even though the rail, well, that's Monmouth. Matt strides with the fastest winner, average slow. Don't mind that race. 3 races ago went too fast to win. I love that race. 2 races ago, Matt strides with the 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow, dueling. I don't mind that race. And then last race, inside speed day. He was a stalker that day, and he did not have the insight, so I think that he ran against the bias. I got to take 8-1 on this horse. And it is freezing down here again. It's fucking warmer outside in Michigan than it is in our basement. And we can afford heat. Charles, is Lanier still doing his picks? I knew that he was sick for a while. Lanier's back and doing his picks? Yes, Lanier is very good at narrowing down fields. Let's see, Charles, king off the 5. Good luck, Charles. I'm with you on the 5. Only spot I can go here, so. Is this a dirt race? It looks like the inside broke. So this is a dirt race. That looks like a Gulfstream race that we normally see where the inside of the track gets a head start and looks really strong. Ah, 5 is struggling here. Didn't show any of his speed, and I will not have a reason why. I didn't see the break. I'm kind of hoping that he reared up or something. But he is in deep water. Can't bitch. Everyone's a first time starter. I have no idea. Well, 7 hole is going to end up winning. That does not look like Gulfstream. But they're all babies. That's tough to for me to want to interpret what I think the track's doing today. Because 1, 2, 3 all hit the board. 7 could have just been the best, or there might be a little edge to the outside. I have no clue right there. PDT, Ethan. Looks like they're all over that. Hit the double with the 5. Dude, hasn't the triple, the pick 3 been 555? Why are we, oh no, 557, 557. I was going to say, why are we even handicapped if it just came in 555? But that's right, it didn't happen. Austin with the good magic. Or gold magic, I guess. Good magic, gold magic. Take it easy, Mo. Thanks for checking us out. Lloyd had the top 3. Could have, should have reversed it. Famous words from a handicapper. Should have, would have, should have. Right? Should have, would have, could have. Oh, I'm a probably butcher this name, but Satosh. Oh, my neck. The 1 and 2 were dueling under pretty fast fractions over there. 21 and 4, 45 and 2. 7 was always stalking. Let's see, we don't have a tic-tac-toe board going for Gulfstream yet. Give me some space on this form. Holy shit. Gulfstream doesn't want to give me any doodle room. Fuck, they're a little selfish on the form today. I need some Google room or doodle room. Probably a good sign. Probably means they got a bunch of big fields today. Max leaning towards the outside. Right now, I'm not sure with the 1 through 3 hitting the board. I'm not against thinking that way, though. I'm definitely not against thinking that way. It's just I probably need some more running lines to really think what I, you know, to justify it one way or another. But I would not be against jumping early on that. Put it this way: if you thought about that going into this race, Mac, you had a shot to get the 7 at 9-2 or 9-1. You probably didn't have a shot to hit the exacta, but if you were able to make the move on the 7, who cares if it ends up being outside for the rest of the day? If you thought that going into this race, you at least had a chance to get this winner that is a decent winner. Maurice wants a handicapping book written by this chat group. All right, Rex is thinking the outside is a conveyor belt too. I believe me, I'm not against jumping there. I'm not against you guys trying. Especially if it gets you outside the box. If it gets you outside the box, it's not a bad way to go. I'd test it out if I get something where the outside of the track has nothing but special horses. Let's see. I'll get the tic-tac-toe board later. I do not have the time to fuck around today. Tampa, we're going in the third race. Nine-horse field. Everyone starts at 13%. The one, I can't get to the one after those two races, but he's lightly raced. I just can't get there. I could have looked up this race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there. 3, I do like the Mark's last race. Went too fast to win. Five, I probably don't care for the 5, mostly being a route to sprint. 4's tricky. I can see the 4 winning, but at the same time, I think the 4 is a bit overbet here. Six, I don't think should be 33-1. I don't care for the 7, so I don't care. Wow, there's 4 3-1 horses in this race. I don't care for a couple of the horses that they're betting here, the 3 or the 8. I can't get to the 9 off of that layoff. Let me see. Let me see where I am. I can't get to this horse. Five horse is kind of rough for me. I don't think he's impossible, but I think he's priced a little low right here. 6, I'm just going to put at 5%, but I think he offers some value. I can actually get to the 6 a little bit. Well, I think 7 should be the favorite, or I'm sorry, I think 3 should be the favorite of the group that I got. And then the rest of these horses, let's see where this ends up at. I think I'm happy with the 18% on this group. I need 9-2 on any of those. Those are all a little over bet to me. No. I think it was that. 6 was the horse that, who was the horse that I said offered a little bit of value? It was the 6 horse. 6 is a horse that keeps me interested in this race. I don't have a lot of place to write here. 2 ends up being a decent overlay here. Let me see what these exactas are. I think I can play this race a little bit. I want 3 with the 5 and the 6. I was going to do a win bet on the 3, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. He's just a little bit of an overlay, and I'm worried about him not being an overlay by the time they bet. 3-8 can be played. But I also think 6 can be played first and second. I already got the 3. With basically all the main contenders here. Most of the reason I want to play this let's see, 6 and 2 are the only win tickets I think I'm going to do right now. Oh no, I should have 3 with the 2, right? I'm playing the combinations with the 3 for more. Let me just make sure that 3-2 is what I want. Yeah, I want the 3-2. And then the combinations with the 6 I play for less. But that will be the better hit by far. 2, 4, 7, and 8. Let that cigar rest for a little bit. Oh, Derby dudes put out their Kentucky Derby rankings. Okay. Let's see. Elaine likes the 7 over there at Tampa. Lloyd likes the 7 and the 8 to win. On Breaks likes the 2 with the 7, 8, and 9. I did not do a win bet on the 3, by the way. He did go down to 5-2, and I forgot I was even thinking about that. Blair got 20 to. Now the only other thing that I think I could have did, I could have keyed the 2 in the exactas too. So I don't mind if the 2 win because I'll have a decent win ticket. But I'll only be alive to 2 horses if the 2 wins, the 3 and the 6. I had to do this bet for more. That one for less. Come on, just bring this 3-6, 6-3. I got to walk on this one. In fact, I'm going to try to do a bathroom break. Oh, you did? Da, 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 da. Who's the greatest handicapper in the world? Who's the greatest handicapper in the world? Who's the greatest handicapper in the world? Da, da, da. Ooh, I'm so sexy. I got the exacta, and I'm a sexy motherfucking bitch. I'm a sexy motherfucker. Tune into another show where they keyed off, where they could have had a 40-1 and a 59-1 on the same day. Find me that fucking handicapper. Please, just find me that fucking handicapper. Oh, Boulder, Kiki's doing so much better. I think she's faking. I think she was faking. No, she's doing a lot better. She's sleeping right now, and that girl does not take naps. Oh, you never bet the place. I wish I by the way, I wish I made a place bet there. If you think this horse, now remember, I said that I am saving points, so I said that the 6 had a better than a 5% chance. Probably a 10% chance. The only thing I did wrong, not betting the place bet. But the exacta. Dennis can't say that I'm sexy, but I'm smart. All right, can we go with sexy picks? I got the sexiest picks out there. I'm done for today. The show is your guys'. This is just going to be the chat room today. I'm done. I'm done. Kiki does not let me have any fun. She hates it when I talk shit on the stream. And I want to go grab my hoodie, by the way. That's another reason why I went up there, and I forgot. No, I'm already gave you your cookie break, Cookie Monster. I'll get you another cookie a little bit later, but not now. How close did the 6 come to winning? Oh my God, he got oh man, he got hooked by the 9. How the fuck did he come back after getting hooked? Ooh, I'm not sure I would have thought he would have showed this much guts, to be honest with you. He got hooked by the 9. It looked like the 3 had him also. Okay, he wasn't close to winning, but he did show some really guts to hold off that 7. And wow, he never stopped running. Jay doesn't know about the sexy picks, P-I-C-K-S maybe, not picks. Picks, P-I-C-K-S. Let's see, Bender looking at Oaklawn today too. Looking at the rail might be good. Is that 193 to 1 exacta? Yeah, that's a nice fucking hit. Did 8 stalk there? 8 might have stalked. Jared's getting ripped on about his picks while he's winning. Nice hit, Jared. All right, we got to go back over to Gulfstream. And I am in no rush today for the rest of the day. $10 exactas will do that to you. Let's see. We do got a turf route race over there at golf. Lots of scratches. Are they off the turf? No, turf is firm today. Man, there's a lot of scratches there. Although some of them were also eligibles. So I think we end up with an 8-horse field there. Where are you playing at, Jared? Where you're at an OTB? Where you at today? Oh shit! And actually, I got to get the scratches on the form. Otherwise, I'm gonna. But I'm in no hurry here. And then everything past him. That's just turf route race. $20,000 claimers. Very short time here. They're already at 0 minutes. Two's going to be on the rail, going to be in good form, but man, is he stepping up. I'm not even going to look at this race. Actually, they got to the gate pretty damn quick there. Four looks interesting with those marks. I'll just go who got the best marks. 10 got some good marks, but yeah, I'm not doing anything here. Oh, you're in New York visiting friends. Oh, you're back at home then, huh? Did anyone else have that exacta, by the way? Did people have that? Lloyd says, oh, very good. Papa is using his horses. Let's say, looks like PDT might have had it. Only a 193 to 1 exacta. We need those. We definitely need those. Let's see. Stephen Marshall hit the double in the pick 3 over there at Tampa Bay. That double was good, right? I think that was 6 to 1 over 7 to 2, if I'm thinking of the right sequence. What's up, Bob? Likes the 3 over there at Gulfstream. Stephen Marshall. Oh no, saying double in pick 3. Does anyone else? Jared got a house in Vegas? Nice. Elaine likes the 9 at Gulfstream. Ooh, I'd be happy with this pace right now, Elaine. The 2 horses I think I was interested in were the Heart horses. But I wasn't even close to pulling a trigger. I'm talking about for rooting interest. I thought it was the 4. The 4 and the 10. This looks like a pace where no one should come from that far out of it, I would think. Although the 11's looking very scary here. But I got to believe with that first and second call that the 9 and the 10 should be able to respond if they're good. Nah, they're not responding. They managed to come off the pace. Actually, 11 and 3 still managed to come off of that pace, huh? All right. 11 ended up being the favorite, and 3 was a nice price, so maybe the exact is okay. 4 I think, got third. Oh, 4 and the 10, I'm just now looking at the way the betting was. They were second and third choices. Let's say rolling with the boom. Frankie with a boom. What's up? River runs deep. What's up, man? Yeah, Jared's doing the countrywide trip right now. North Carolina to New York to Vegas. Okay. Didn't even do a betting line there or nothing, so. Tampa Bay. 10 minutes to Tampa Bay, so we should have plenty of time. As long as I get the form right. Let's see, I did not do the tic-tac-toe board for the turfs over there. So this is going to be our first turf race of the day, I think, right? Third race was dirt. Yeah, this is our first turf route race. I'm anti-speed there for the most part. Ooh, big field. Nice big field over there. Oh, Jared, you bought you building a house out there in New Vegas, huh? Now with the little lady not wanting you to bet that much, dude, how is she letting? Are you guys gonna move and live in Vegas, or is that like a vacation home? If you're building, it's probably you're moving out there, huh? Let's see, 12 horses. They all start at 10% on my betting line. $16,000 claimers on the turf here. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. I like that race. Ran against the stalking closing bias, went too fast to win. I love the race, but he just has the wrong running style for this race. Unless he can, unless speed is going to hold up better today, but it hasn't been. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, stalking closing day went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race too, but he did manage to stalk 2 races ago. Maybe there's some hope if he stalks. He's in great form. I think he's just being punished by running at a track that's not kind for front runners. God, and he's a nice price, but fuck. Let's see if there looks like there's other speed in the race. The 3 is going to have speed, nice marks. He looks like every once in a while he can run the right running style, but I'm still handicapping him like he's going to lead. 2, if the pace is fast enough, will benefit. 3-1, I'm not sure if I think he's 3-1. He did run against the inside early pressing track last time. Managed to close. I don't think he's hopeless. I just don't know if I think 3-1 is right. Four is going to be close to the pace. Probably stalking if he has the best if that would give him the best chance. 33-1. He's interesting. 5 got the right running style, ran on a bad rail last race, so I think 5 has, wow. I think there's a lot of spots you can get to in this race. That's a nice race on a stalking closing day on this 6-2 races ago. If he stalks, I think there's some upside here. 7's probably going to lead. I'd be hard on the 7. Every once in a while, he'll put up a stalking trip, but I got a feeling I'd have to be hard on him. 8 would have the right running style here. 9 was on the lead last time, running against the stalking closing day, going too fast to win. He's interesting because I don't think he'll go to lead again. If this horse rates, I think man, I see so many spots to get to in this race at double-digit horses. 10's probably going to go to lead. 11 will benefit. 12 got the perfect running style too. All right, I'm going to be hard on everyone that I think gets the lead here. And just see where I think the math kind of pans out here. Let's see, they all start at 10%, so I'm going to have to be below 5% on some of these horses. Thought there was more speed than that. I might have missed the speed horse. No, 10 I think goes to the lead. 9 was the horse that I think will rate here. It was another horse. I thought there was another horse. Let's see where that ends up at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still got 8 horses in it, and I think I can break this down a bit more. I think no matter where I end up with the 12, he's going to be a little over bet, but I think he fits perfectly. Four, I'm going to put at 5%, but I think 4 offers a little bit of value there. I think there's a lot of horses that offer some value here. Let me adjust this. That's not going to change it by much. Where's the 5 and the 6 again? Think this is where I'm ending my betting line right here. So I need 9-2 on any one here. So 12 is going to end up being overbet, and so will the 2. 9, I'm interested in the 9 at 20-1. I don't know how creative I'm going to be because there's so many spots I can get to here. 11's just not a big enough overlay right here for me. 8's a little overbet. 6 and 5 are tempting. I might be doing a Dutch win bet here with those 3 horses. Let's say I think I got 30% chance to win this race if my betting line is right. I got to be better than 2-1 on the overall bet. I don't think there's any doubt that I will be. The worst outcome would be the 5 winning. The worst winning outcome would be the 5 winning, and I'd be getting $30 back minimum for every 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. That sounds like 5-1, 4-1 maybe on a 2-1 proposition. I think that's all I'm going to do. Dutch those 3 horses to win. It gets better if the 6 wins or the 9 wins. Dude, I almost feel like William in second on the exacta. The only problem is I think I'd have to use so many horses, and then with 3 horses in second, I just got a feeling it's more than what I think the bet is worth. Or what the race is worth for me. I'd have to use the 11, the 12, the 9, the 8, the 6, the 5, and the 2. You got 7 horses, and then your king. I'm on top of 3 horses just to backdoor exacta. Those exactas will pay. I just don't know if I want to do a $21 base punch to hit it. Maybe I do a place bet, a rare place bet on the 6 and the 9 too. If I think those horses should have been about 10-1, they're probably going to pay 10-1 to run second at least. I don't hate the place bet there. I normally don't want to do place bets, but I don't think I can do an exacta. I think I got too many horses there. So I got win tickets and then the 6 and the 9 to place also. PL. I never do a place bet, so I almost never do a place bet, so I don't have any designation for a place bet. What's up, Yakko? Ooh, my hands are freezing. I need a fast pace here, I think. I want to see 3 or 4 horses across the track. I want to see 22:45. I'm not getting the 3 horses across the track, though. At least go 22.45. Everyone, this 3 just turned everyone into a stalker closer. I did get 22-4. If you told me some of these horses were going to rake today, I would have looked at this completely different. Especially on the 1. 1 was like 20-1, right? Oh, he went down to 8-1. Come on, keep this 6 interested. No, I got no one interested. 2 ended up winning. They did come off the pace there, but I did not get all the speed horses on the lead. 2, I just thought was a little over bet for me. I went for the longer. I went more dangerous there. 3 got second. I did not like the 3. Was 3 on the lead the whole time? 3, I think 3 was on the lead the whole time. He actually held up pretty good. I'm not sure who got 4th or 3rd. Let's say Frankie and Roland with some booms there. Hopefully you guys are booming exactas over there because that exacta should be pretty fat. Ah, Spencer had that 3 to win place in show. What's up, Hussein? What's up, man? Hussein? That might be Hussein or Hassan. Hussein, maybe? Uh-oh, Dennis needs some things to change. Flirting with a melt. Oh, man, you're melting down early in the card today. I don't know if that's good to be melting down so early with so many races left. That could be a disaster. Or it could be a blessing. Frankie, show him the money. He's good. Frankie, exact or win? What are we cheering for there? 4 held on 4 guys. I knew this race felt like boxcars. I was completely wrong with where my bet went, but I thought this race was going to pay boxcars here. Oh, you're already prepared for later? Yeah, no, there's nothing. We can't complain about any of these prices so far today. This has been a wonderful day racing. If someone complaining about the races at Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today, shame on you. I don't know how you complain with a 40 to 1 winner in the first race, a 59 to 1 second place horse at Tampa that was gettable, and a 30 to 1 in this race. And I think we had some mid-level horses too win. I'm not sure if we've seen a single chalk win today. If you understand horse racing, there's no way. You might not be having a good day today, but there's no way you can say this product sucks as a gambler. Frankie got the exacta, nice exacta, 190 for $2. So what is that? 90, 180, 95 to 1 exacta. Nice hit. Or 85 to 1, maybe I did the math wrong. 85 to 1, nice hit. Either way, I'm not gonna worry about that. Let's see. Spencer's going to end up getting 23 to 1 on his or $23 for the place and $15 to show. Yeah, anyone else? I think the only people I know that's heading to the NHC next month is Spencer and Gas. And the only other person I know that qualified was the fourth person on the wrong lead. I'm trying to think of his name. I want to say it's Brian. He qualified over there at a Hawthorne when I was down there, I think. I think on Sunday when I was making the road trip back, though. I think those are the only three people that I kind of know of. Gas is not heading down; he's just driving over. He's a loco. What's up, Pino? Yes, Tubbs did it again. Nice exacta. Oh, three did have the lead, so three did a nice job holding on. Two did a deep stalk, maybe a close there. Two looks like he's at least 4, maybe 5 lengths back. It is Brian? Yeah, I'm pretty right. It is Brian over there on the wrong league. I think he used to do a podcast. What was his podcast? He concentrated, I think, on a lot of Midwest racing. I think he used to do a podcast, and then he started on the wrong lead for a little bit. So those are the three guys that I'm rooting for. Brian being the left out one. I'll root for him, but I'm rooting for the people on this show more. Gas and Spencer. And if those guys aren't up there, then I root for Brian just because of the on the wrong. Plus, I met him over there at Hawthorne. Although he snubbed me, but he texted me and apologized. I didn't realize he was in the tournament when I was introduced to him, and I didn't realize he was on a decision. I was standing there like pissed off, being like, "Hey, 10 years ago I smacked this guy." he shook my hand and then just put his head down, and I was like, "Dude, is he dissing me?" And I was like, I just stood there, my fists were balled up, and I was like, fuck it, 10 years ago, I fucking hit this guy. And then I was like, all right. But I'm glad I didn't, because he actually texted me that evening, like, dude, I didn't mean to snub you. So I do appreciate that he was on a decision. So luckily I wasn't an asshole and acting all hood rat. So I was happy that he qualified. So I was sitting there. I was sitting there, and it was a super awkward. And I was like, "Dude, is he being a dick?" And he really wanted, he really felt like he needed to do that because he had to have got my number from Josh. So what's up, Rando? What's up, man? Oh shit, what we got at Gulfstream? We got a Tapeta route race. Stalkers have been dominant, but I'm still looking for stalkers and closers a little bit over there at golf. Oh shit, Rando, you woke up at the wrong time. Well, we've been on fire today. You nap at the wrong time, man. Let's see, we got 7 horses in this race. Let's see, one's taking a pretty big I went back to my seat and I was fuming and I told my wife, I was like, she's like, no, you can't be doing that anymore. I'm honestly glad I did it. Look at dickhead. Fucking 50-year-old man getting pissed. This is actually a tough race because other than the 7, I think everyone has the right running style in this race. 7 would be my guess, the horse going to the lead, but even every once in a while, he'll do a nice stalking race. And same with the 6. 6 might be the other horse on the lead, but he's capable of stalking. I probably don't want to deal with this race too much. We got 3 horses of the 7 at a 5-2. Well, one of them just flipped up to 4-1. One might be on the lead. 2, I'd probably say that 2 I would not be interested in. He's probably the closest thing that I think is a throwout here. 4, I will say I think the 4 is overbet at 4-1. He feels like he has a right running style, but he feels like he could be a little cheap. And this is a race where I'm guessing a couple horses get the lead, but I'm not even sure. I thought the 6, 7, and 1 might be on the lead. 6 ended up being the one going to the lead. What's up? Buy stocks. What's up, man? Oh no, dude. Tourneys are not a joke. Actually, when I do my thing. No. I think the biggest joke about tourneys is when guys don't realize. I'm taking it that you guys are talking about the win and place tournaments. Everybody knows the optimal strategy on those win and place tournament. It's basically never wasting a bullet for something less than a 10-1 shot, right? And you know people are just stabbing because you'll hear all day long that players are saying, I would have never played this horse, but it's a tournament pick after they hit something. I don't understand the disconnect that if getting to big numbers in a tournament, you know the optimal strategy, yet on a Wednesday, you don't realize that that's the same. Dude, If you get good at tournaments on that win place, all it does is telling you what direction you should be going in your bet on a Wednesday and a Monday. That's all it is. It's so many guys. That's the biggest joke about tournaments. So many guys know the optimal tournament strategy in a win and place tournament, yet they can't form in their mind that that's the optimal strategy every day of the fucking week. It's called your key horse. It makes no sense to me on that disconnect. If you get really good at win and place tournaments, your betting should get better. Believe it or not. Lloyd with the boom over there. Let's see. The 5-horse wins at 5-2. Exacta's probably decent. 5, I think, came off the pace. I got thinking about the tournament talk there. Well, it's not really. Dude, if you guys want to determine the best fucking handicapper in the world, people just need to publicly post their what they're paying in taxes. There's no tournament the tournament thing is so weird. No matter what your success is, you just had a good day on that tournament. It means nothing. If people really wanted to know the fucking best handicappers in the world, there just has to be agreement that we're all going to show our IRS shit. And then even 1 year doesn't prove it. Then you got to show your lifetime IRS reporting to the fucking thing. Tournaments don't make you the best player in the world. They're fun. I don't mind them. So I never looked at tournaments like you're claiming to be the best player in the world. You leverage your money if it's a live tournament on a day. I will say I do respect people that keep showing up on the leaderboards because that's all we got to judge people. Like maybe they have an idea. Like I do that, but really, if you want to declare the best, you got to have the ADWs in the racetrack release the information on who the best players are. Well, you have many winners under the tax threshold buy stocks. But if let's just say you never pay taxes at the racetrack or your ADW never takes money from you. But trust me, if you end up winning, you are supposed to reporting that. So if you have income at the end of the year, whether the track takes it from you or not, you are supposed to be reporting that. So even if you win, let's just say you are a very good handicapper, you win 200 every day. The track will never report you. No one will ever know. But trust me, you better be paying the IRS that money. Yeah, Thistledowns was the only tournament that I actually won. I won at Thistledowns. I qualified in Beulah. So those were my 2 seats to the NHC on live tournaments back in the day. And then my wife, it was me, but my wife qualified in Vegas. I want to say at Green Valley Ranch or one of those casinos that was affiliated, I think, with Boyd Casino. And then I cashed and then, I cashed where I didn't qualify. I cashed at Turfway Park multiple times, Keelan multiple times, the Orleans multiple times. Never at Arlington, never at, oh no, I ducked out of Hawthorne where that was a live money and I just made more money and I didn't put it all in. Kiki, what casino did we qualify under your name? Was that Green Valley or West Coast? South Point. She ran second in that tournament. We were at the Orleans on the final day on Sunday. After that 3-day, or on Saturday, I think it was, on the final day. We weren't doing anything at the Orleans. I threw in some bets, and I went on my phone and I seen that the South Point was running a single day tournament, and we went over there and I lost my mind and we put up a giant, insane score. And the guy that was sitting behind us, Kiki swears to this day that he hit some chalks early and then followed us on the other bets. She swears to God. Because he was sitting right behind us and me and her are discussing loud as fuck. And I think I had 3 cappers in that contest. Something like that. 3 cap horses or 2 cap horses and a couple of 10-to-1s. We lost our mind. Bender, I still think the turf sprints are the exact same at Gulfstream. Got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Yeah, Beulah Park, I was in the lead by so much. And then I wasted a whole bunch of picks being a dumbass. And I went from first and they were giving away 6 seats and I barely crossed the line with 6 seats. Or on that 6th seat. Beulah used to have a great tournament back in the day. They actually had like a 20, they gave 20,000 to the winner. That was considered a big deal. Early 2000s, I think it was. Thistle wasn't that big. The one I won at Thistle, I think the first prize was about 7,000 in the seat, something like that. That was, maybe it was 5,000, somewhere between 5 and 7,000. I think she got 9,000 for that second place at the South Point Casino, 9 or 7,000. My stock's got good friends from the IRS not looking for them. Yeah, I mean, if you're profitable and you're not paying, I mean, a lot of people in cash businesses are doing things that could get you in trouble. I'm going to take it, buy stocks that is not your birth name. That's not your government name, right? You can say whatever you want as long as that does not match up with your government name. Me? I'm pro IRS. I love the IRS. I am not one of those, what are they called? Those free men? The free men or whatever that believe they're a vessel and they don't have to pay taxes or whatever. I am not that with gambling winnings. I am abiding by the U.S. laws. What is that? I'm pro IRS. What are you fuck you talking about? You like shut up, shut up, shut up. All right, we got to go a race at Tampa, but this is another race like that 5-horse where I had to bet that didn't work out for me. Nothing but first-time starters with a few lightly raced horses. Now, I will just say on observation, I have been thinking Tampa might be favoring the outside in these sprints a little bit this week. That's part of the reason why I like that 8-6 exacta. But 5's at 7-2. I do like his marks 2 races back. I could probably forgive him on that turf race. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day and just missed dueling the whole way. At least I can say, 7-2 probably sounds about right on him. That's a spot I could get to in a dangerous race. So 7-2 probably not enough to tempt me here. Ten can improve off of that race. I wouldn't have a problem with that. And then everyone else is a first-time starter. If the Aqueduct horse wins, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I just would not. Well, let me just look up his marks. Maybe his marks are good, but I'm not so sure I would jump at 5-2. Well, I know I wouldn't jump at 5-2 because I got the chance to do it, and I'm not even thinking about it. You know what? That actually ends up being a better race than it looks. I have that it was an inside speed day, so he would have ran against the bias. So I got no problem with him winning. He was slow that day, slow that day, but he did run against the bias. The 2-horse I can't even look up. I'm going to root for the 5 because that's my best marked horse, but I got no reason to be in this race. And I am thinking and curious to see if this outside of the track seems to be doing okay. Let's see what this guy's got. Tampa Bay, February 11th race, 5-7, Miss Molly or Bit. Am I in the right race? Oh, 7-horse, Miss Molly. Oh, I see who you like, the 7-horse here. Okay. So is that exacta? You got a 5-7 exacta and you're interested in the 5 and the 7? Charles is looking on the outside there. So Charles might be thinking outside too. He's kicking off the 11 with a whole bunch of outside horses at Tampa Bay. And then there was one year, the last year that we played at the NHC, and the year that Kiki qualified was the year that I was in the top 10 in 6 tournaments, live tournaments going into the last race of the day, and got ran over. So I get why people do not like, when you're in the top 10, every horse is a threat. Where it does suck in those live tournaments where, everyone that's out of it only has a couple options that they could get to. That did turn me off the last year, but that's not why I stopped going. That was also the last year where they made a big shift to everything being online, and all the live tournaments kind of disappeared, or I'd say 70% of them easily disappeared. What's up, Patrick? Patrick likes the 9 here. So that did suck. I don't know how they could fix that because dude, we catch, I play 20-1 cap horses all the time in my real play. You always think that people are just stabbing, but you have no idea if someone just waited for the last race and that was their play of the day. I have no idea. They probably got lucky, but I don't know how you stop people from doing that. Sovereign citizen, that's the word I'm looking for. I am not a sovereign citizen. When I drive a car, it's a car. I'm not a boat captain. That's the word I was looking for. Sovereign citizen. What's up? How did I say that name? Misut? Masut? Hopefully I'm close to that name. What's up, man? Thank you for the help there. Sovereign citizen. I went through a little time when I was watching those YouTube sovereign city citizens when they get pulled over by the police. Those are funny videos if you ever watch them. God, those people are a pain in the ass. I do not have to identify myself. Did I commit a crime? Well, then I'm free to go. Am I free to go? No, we're doing a traffic stop, you asshole. Oh, that's the right name. Thank you. Okay. All right. Thank you. Masut. Let's say this is another race where it just feels and looks like the outside is running a little bit better than the inside horses. 5 did not get a start at all. I'm wondering what happened to 5. They're going pretty fast. 9's the boss right now. 10's interested. I'm guessing 6 might have blew his load getting the lead and backing off. Yeah, 6 looks done. 2's running, but 2's angling out. And the prices just keep coming, whether this 10 gets first or second. I love the card today. Although I think I got a root. Come on, 9, because I think some of you guys got this 9. Dude, that goes a little ways for me thinking the outside of the track is the place to go. I know someone like that 9. Charles had so many of the horses and was looking outside too. Patrick loved the 9. I knew someone liked the 9. I remember reading the 9 on someone. Obviously not a race for me. Oh, 10 was the Gulfstream horse that only ran one race. 10 I actually could have got to. Thinking it was outside, I would have hated it if I would have played the 5 and the 10 there. And the 9 being a first-time starter would have upsetted my apple cart there. But that fuck the prices just keep coming today. Elaine liked the 9 too? Nine definitely took a lot of action there. 7-2 on a first time starter. Probably going to be a nice juicy exacta. What's up, Power Local Media? What's up? Got the 10. Oh, you got the 10-5. Oh, that would have been rough. On break finally hit one. That looks like a juicy one on break. Hopefully it's exacta or try for you. Oh, exacta. Okay, I see it. Exacta. Yes, nice job on break. Oh, Airhand thought? I don't think the 10 got it. Airhand with the 9-10 exacta. Nice. No one in this room is going to be complaining about what's going on. No one. No one. This is in our wheelhouse. We only complain on chalky days. Yeah, Airhand's right. No one should be complaining. If you're a true horse player and you love the shakeup, I don't know how you're complaining about today, whether you're winning or losing right now. Yeah, Power, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. Good bet. Great bet. All right. I keep thinking I got more time after Gulfstream, but less time after Tampa Bay. We got another Tapeta route. I'm going to try to look at this one for real. Trust me, I'm not trying to sandbag. It's just I've been five's the only scratch. I know what I'm looking for there. Let's see, I didn't do my prep work early. Looks like we got 7 horses there. 17%. I got back-to-back Tapeta races where the pace is kind of murky in this race too, it looks. I've never seen a race where no one gets the lead. Someone's going to have to go to lead for the first time, I think, in this race. I'm guessing it might be the 6 being the only sprinter in the race. If I'm getting into Paco's head, maybe he goes to the lead, but it's a big maybe. It's just he's been a stalker sprinting. Maybe the 7. 7 ran against the speed favoring track. That's actually a decent race running against a speed favoring track. But after one race, we do not know his running style. He's also stretching out. There's definitely questions, but he's at least 25-1 where I could wrap my head where he's probably he probably offers value. 4, you don't know what he's going to do after one race, but at least that's the running line that I feel will help him here. But at 4-5, I don't know if I could. Well, I know I can't be interested in saying that that's where I want to be. Two and 3 fits. This is a race where I wouldn't be shocked no matter who wins this race. 3, I would say that 3. I'm not a speed figure guy. But at least with that 80, I can say that maybe 4-1 is a little bit of an overlay, but it's tight. let's see, this race, it's going to be more of what I don't think a horse should be. I don't think this one horse should be 21-1. I don't know what he should be, but I definitely feels like if I even think he has a 10% chance. In fact, I'm going to mark him down as a 10% chance. He might be a horse that I might just have to bet because I think I'm at least ahead of the math and he's a spot that I can get to. In fact, that's the only horse where I'm like, well, no, that's not the only horse. I think 7 offers value the same way. I don't think he should be priced there. I don't know what he is. He did get shut off at the start. Maybe he's a speed horse, maybe he's not. I wouldn't be against betting those 2 horses to win at that price. In fact, I think I'm going to bet this as a play bet, and I think I'm even going to do some exactas. Let's see, I did the win bet already. I'd rather do just the one in the key box, but fuck, they're both the same price. I think I'll take that with all the logical. Oh, I did the win bets. I'm not going to be able to write it down first. That's 1 and 7 basically with the 1, 7, 3, 4, and 6. I guess the only horse I'm leaving out is the 8 in that exacta. And I will be getting underpaid on this exacta. I did not do a $5 exacta my minimum. I played it for less. I only did a $2 exacta. So my real bet is the win tickets. And those are just $20 win bets. 2, 3, 4, 6. I need the 1 and the 7 to get first or second. If it comes in 1771, I'll actually end up with a $4 exacta. Oh, I see what Gas is doing. He's just putting the date of his plays, February 11th. I get it now. Right? Today, that's today, February 11th. Let's say 1 and 7 are both off the pace. So now I want this pace to be 24 or faster. I do not want to see 25 on the front end. Yeah, 24 and 2. They're not losing track of the field, so 24 and 2, I usually expect them to still have a fair shot to come off the pace. Speed it up. Give me 47. 48 and 4, not 47. Identical first quarters. 24 and or 24 and 2, 24 and 2. Now they're not keeping up with the field. One's my only chance. Three's or seven's done, but I think I don't think the one gonna rally good enough. 4 looks like he is gonna go wire to wire. Speed held up pretty good there. I needed a lot faster pace, and I probably needed some horsepower with my horses. Got no problem with the 4 horse winning. I didn't want to see him go wire to wire though. That's my biggest problem there. I just didn't want to see him go wire to wire. John, you can't see Gas on the chart. He's in here. Or did he take his bet down? Maybe he took his bet down. No, he's up there. You got to go a bit of a ways up. And that might have been the race before. That was probably the race before this one. Yeah, that ended up being basically what an ABC. Yeah, ABC finished there. That's a race where, as a handicapper, I don't want to be in. I was trying to get some upside there, and you don't see him. He's up there. He's right. He's right. He's right above. He's right above Lloyd. Right around. He's above when I was talking to Masut. Misut. Yeah, in Tampa, that's what's been happening. So we got a lot more time Gulfstream into Tampa than Tampa into Gulfstream. Oh, they got your urban handicapper over there at Tampa doing some picks. I think he's out of Florida. I follow him on Twitter. Or I see him a lot on Twitter. I don't know if I probably follow him. Gas got the block on you, maybe, John. Gas might have the block on some of you guys. Let's see, we're going in the 6th race over there. Yeah, he might have the block on you, or maybe you accidentally blocked him. I don't know. John, he doesn't want you saturating his bet. Buy Stocks has only 2 plays. Buy Stocks is good at spotting his. I've been noticing that on Buy Stocks. Let's see, we got a turf route race. I'm more interested in, believe it or not, I'm more interested in the dirt sprints over there at Tampa right now. I think I'm seeing a little thing outside over there at Tampa. Let's say turf sprint or turf route. So I am interested in at least giving this race a good look over. Let's see the 1 horse last race. It was an inside early pressing day. That's what he was. Match 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Sprinter stretching out. Oh, trying turf for the first time. I thought that was a turf. They did try to get him on the turf last race, and it rained off. My guess is he's probably going to the lead. 2 horse. That's a very nice marked race. 2 races ago at Gulfstream. Stalking closing day went too fast to win while running against the bias. Now the speed did hold up pretty good in that turf route race, but I'm still anti-speed. The 3 managed to get the lead and hold on for second at a big number, but the 2 did come and catch everybody. I'm just overall anti-speed. And I just don't guess on that. We're guessing, but I'm educated guessing. It's been like that for a few years where it's been anti-speed. Let me just pull up the numbers real quick. After 104 races right now, they are wiring 18%. 18% is not strong. They are stalking 57%. They're closing 5 lengths out or farther, 25%. But 25% actually plays, it's not that big of a difference between 18% and 25%. But the running style, I feel like that's a way stronger number. So I'm still looking at that like I want to be a stalker or a closer. Last week, they only went wire to wire 1 race out of 15, 7%. So it even played less last week. They can still hold on for second and third, but I'm anti them for the win. And 2 being a short price, it's easier to get off the 2 than the 9. 2 is longer. I'd have to rethink that heart. I'd say 3 got the right running style for me. 10-1, not a bad price. 4 horse ran a very nice last race at Tampa. Stalking closing day, was on the lead going too fast to win at a higher level. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did not look at the class of this race. This is allowance 1X. So actually 2 is stepping up quite a bit. 3's cruising, 2 won a maiden special weight. Probably should be trying this race, but last race was just a 25,000, so I'll put him as a step up. 3 broke his maiden at maiden special weight. They should at least try this, but it's a step up. 4 horse been trying some high level. Now 4 got some upside because 4 might rate here. There's a couple races where he was rating over there. He broke his maiden at maiden special weight. He tried allowance 1X running against the bias, and the other races are pretty high level claiming races. Let's say overall, I think the 5 has the right running style. Tried this level last race, stalking closing day. I would have liked for him on a stalking closing day to have been able to make up and at least get in position, which he didn't do. I don't know if he's an allowance 1X horse. Six horse is interesting because last race he went too fast to win as a stalker, but I got that was a closing day. Lower level race, but I think the right running style and a big price might help here. And most of these horses are just stepping up from $16,000 or $25,000 claimers. Yeah, I got arrows on everybody stepping up, so the arrows don't. To step up in class means less. Let's see, 8 horse has been at this level and higher, and he just missed at this level. 8 should be the chalk here, in my opinion. Nine got the right running style. And so does the 10. Let's see, I think I'm going to be anti-speed. Is the way I'm directing my betting line. 2 might be able to rate. I don't think I can just give him a 5%. Is there anyone else that I want to be super hard on? I think I could be pretty hard on the 5. I got a lot of horses still. That's 8 horses. That'd all be 14%. I think the 8 should be the favorite, and I agree with the public that he should be around 2-1. I think I got to be harder on these 2 horses. Three at 13%. I'm probably good with that on the 3. 4, I think the 4 should get a few more points. 6, I think, should get a few more points. 7 should get a few more points. Where am I going to find these points at, though? 8 should get a few more points. I think I gotta live. If I think this 8, I think I gotta live with the 13% on everyone else. I don't have a super strong opinion other than the 8 should be the favorite here. 8's definitely not a candidate for a win bet for me. Let me see some exactas here I can go. 8 on top of the 1, I really don't like it. 8 on top of the 2 is unplayable. 8 on top of the 3 and the 4 are definitely worth having. 8 with the 5, I just don't like. Shit, 8 with, dude, these exactas are all paying at least 20-1. 8 with the 9, I got to leave off at 16-1. And 8 with the 10 is paying 61-1. And all of those horses on top of the 8, I think I play the 8 on top for more and turn it around for less if I do this bet. Damn, 3 and 4 are decent overlays. Do I want to do win tickets here? I think I got too many spots where I can go beating. I think I just key this 8 first and second. I am playing the exactas more with the 8 on top. But I do got to fade that 8-9. If 9 gets second, it's just the exacta that I could not have played. Ten, 8, no, 10, 8's in second. 7, 6, 3, and 4. And I want those for less, half. So I did do a key box. But I did do them first, so I'm just going to put that, circle that, because I got the 8 on top for more. Let's see, and I'm gonna jump over to Gulfstream to at least where I know that I'm not gonna have time to mess around because they got 11 minutes to post and the clock's ticking. Where are we going in the seventh race over there at golf? Oh, we got a turf sprint. We do got a couple scratches there. Let's see, the 9 is out. So let me just do it this way. I don't need the right scratch there. We got a ladies stakes over there on the turf, a little starter stakes or something. I'm looking for horses on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call over there at Gulfstream. Seven is out. Let's see. 8's the favorite. 6 is a second choice. Ooh, 8 does not have the running style that I want to be at Gulfstream. If he wins, he's probably going to be coming from behind. That doesn't happen that much at Gulfstream. I will have to be against the 8 there. Five, I don't have marks on the 5. Right running style. 4, I like his running style and the marks on him, but he does feel a little cheap here. I think 4 is a long shot to me here. What we got? 7 horses? I think 4 is a long shot here. Let's see, are they off at Tampa Bay? Let's see, 1 got the lead, 2, let's see, I need a fast pace. Come on, 10. 24, this pace should be fast. Oh, 49 and 2, I don't like, and 8's in traffic. I would love if this 10 wins as long as the 8 can get second. Come on, I like how this race is panning out. Just bring this 8 with these shots. Bring this 8 with these shots. Fuck, where's my 8? Come on, bring me a 6-8. Let's go, 8. Get that 5 out of my way. Oh, 5 is not going away. 6, 5, 8. So I can't hit that. I don't even know if I used the 6 or the, I think I used the 6, but I'm not sure I got the 5. I definitely can't hit that ticket though. 5 was the disappointment there. Okay, 5. 88 to, I am not complaining about what I'm seeing over there. I am not complaining one bit. I have no problem with the 6 winning. I wish the 8 did not hold on for second. Now I'm wishing I took some horses just to try to beat the 8 the way that ran out in the win only. I like that 6, that closing race going too fast to win. Austin is not upset with a big old pile there. Yeah, 8 might have ran into some trouble, but I'm not going to complain. I could have tried to beat the 8 there. I know I wouldn't have had the exacta because I did not like the 5. Who's the 5 there? 5 had the right running style. He was another 16. I got no problem with this 5 horse beating me. I just didn't like him. I got no problem with it. I just didn't like him. Six eight was paying 30 to 1, so I would have been happy about backdooring that exacta. 6-5 is paying 589 to 1. Oh no, I didn't hit that, Charles. I didn't hit that. I wish I hit that, but I did not hit that. I think I'm hoping Austin could be celebrating the 6, but I'm hoping Austin got the exacta there. Roland got a bet on the 6. I'm wishing I had a win bet on the 6. Running against that closing day and having the right running style. I think he would have been on the short list of my group of if I wanted just to straight up try to beat the 8 with win tickets. I think 6 would have been on the short list. I think 10 would have been on the short list at 30 to 1. 9 probably wouldn't have been because he doesn't have good. He got the right running style. What was his price? Actually, I didn't even use the 9, so actually the 9 would have been one of them. I don't think 7 would have been on the short list. I wanted him with the 8, but not with the All right, I got no problem losing that race. Actually, I don't mind losing. Yeah, today's mission, all right, find those second places horses at Tampa. Actually, I'm guessing that the 5 probably stalked there. And he got first run over the 8. Someone said that the 8 might have had some problems in the turn. All right, I do want to look at Gulfstream though, because I think that 8 has the wrong running style for me. If 8 wins, he's going to have to be much the best. Problem is, I think there's a lot of spots I can get to. 1 feels a little cheap, but got the right running style. And last race, he ran against the inside speed favoring day, had the outside, and didn't have any speed. He's a nice price. 2's got the right running style. I like that race 2 races back where he went too fast to win. And last race was a stalking day, and he was dueling on the front end. You know what? 3 horse. I'm against the 3. I think 3 horse is going to sit too far back too. Two, I love the last race on the 2, but in a way I feel, or I'm sorry, the 4, but I feel like he's cheap. 30 to 1, he's still playable. God, I don't know what to do with this Raceway or this Remington horse. I don't like Remington. Where does that put me? Three to one on my main contenders. One I do think should be higher than that. But 30 to 1. Who did he just run with on December 1st? Are they betting the horse that beat him on December 1st is what I want to know. But come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick. Was it December 1st or? Yeah, December 1st I'm looking for. Fuck, I don't even see the fucker he ran with. Who did he run with? MB something? The fuck is that horse? He ran with the one and got beat. But he was in front of the one. I'm playing the one horse here. One's definitely getting one's definitely getting a win back. I would use almost everyone with the one that I can get to. 6 might be worth a win bet. I don't think 2's really worth a win bet. I think I want to bet the 6 and the 1 to win. I think that's my main ticket, but I think no matter who I want, I don't know what the 5 is. I got to put the bet in. Two, 3, 6, and 8. But I am going to come back and get a 1 all for just for less. In fact, I want one more exacta box there. 2-6 I do want in the exacta box. I don't have time to price that, but I want the 2-6 also. Because I wanted to bet a win ticket on the 2 also, but I couldn't. At 7 to 2. I think he's just priced fair. Come on, one. First or second. That's all I want. I gotta walk. Gotta walk. Oh, I'm going to get the win ticket, it looks like. Oh, they bet the value out of the 6, so I ended up just getting 3-1 on the 6. Oh, that's not going to end up being a boom. That'll end up paying for everything. I did think that the 8 and the 3. I might have probably should have hit that exacta, really. I thought the 8 and the 3 were both going to be too far back. 5 had the right running style. I was just hard on him because of Remington and Evangelines. I'll get the win ticket to pay for everything, but that's it. What's up, C Money? Let's see, Jay with the win ticket and the exacta. Hey, C Money, I can't do anything more today. I can't do anything more today. I didn't play the first race because of time restraints, but that 40-1 was on my short list. And then I hit a 56-1 backdoored in the exacta. So I can't do any wrong today. I should have way more likes today. We can't do any wrong today after that. Yeah, and I hit a 3-1. No one cares about a 3-1. I don't care about a 3-1. This exacta what? Going to be about 20, 25-1, I think. Maybe on the high side, 30-1. Not if I got to pay for it. If I can find it on YouTube, which I'm good at finding. Oh, is Islam going to fight? Let's see if Daddy had to play on the 6. I just wish the 6 would have drifted up instead of down. I probably should have had that exact. I thought the 8 horse was going to be too far back, and I thought the 3 was going to be too far back. I got too excited on the 1 horse there. Although I think that's the reason to be in the race. If the 1 wasn't that heavily of a at that price, I probably would have just said I like the 6 and the 2, and I don't really. I don't know. You know what? The exacta actually turned out. I thought the exacta was going to pay more. I'm okay with not having that exacta actually. I played that ticket right actually. The win tickets were important. I only played 1 exacta with the 2, and I wanted everything with the 1. I actually played that right. That's a 16-1 exacta. Yeah. Did they at least pay me a little breakage? I want to see if he went down to a straight 3-1 or there's break. A little bit of breakage. Charles crushed it. Okay, Tampa Bay. See, we got a couple scratches over there. 3 and a 4 are both out. Nine horses in the race. Dude, I want to see something real quick. I think I got enough time to dick around. This is kind of annoying me. I think my head's too much in the way when I don't size this down. I just want to see if I could size this down. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to size it down too much, but let's see. We still got 11 races over there at Tampa. Shit. I can't size it down at all. There's a 13 horse there in that race. All right, I tried. Yeah, I can't really size that down. All right. Oh, we got a 2 to 5, but if we can beat them, it's a great race. If we can't beat them, it's probably not great. Over there at Tampa Bay. I wish he was on the rail. I don't think the rail's been doing great at Tampa Bay. He will be in the 3-hole, though. Might as well start with him because he's the one that lets us know what we can even do here. Caramel Swirl. Oh, and I actually got to look him up. Grade 1, second place finish. Let's see, August 28th, coming off a little bit of a layoff. That was an early pressing day. I'm not going to give him an asterisk. He's a deeper stalker, that race. I got him as slow average. But that was a grade 2 race he's coming off of. And before that, he was off another couple month layoff. And before that, he was off a longer layoff. They're babying him pretty good. I got that was an inside early pressing day, so I'd say biased, but he's a nice horse. Still not the fastest, still not as fast as I thought. But still fits. If the inside's not good, let's say if I'm going to poke a hole, I got to poke a hole in a 2 to 5. If I'm going to try to poke a hole, it's not what we see in the running lines. It's maybe the inside's not great. Although he'll be in the 3-hole, and if he wants to get to the middle of the track, he can. And then the other hole that I can poke is nice horse, but they are just babying him with races. That could be a sign that things aren't all right. But those are the holes that I can see to poke a hole in a 1 to 5. Let's say one's a nice race, but I'm questioning the rail right now, and have been kind of in my head for the last two days at Tampa Bay. Two's really nice horse. Feels a little. I don't like that he had to go to starter allowance 12.5 for another win. I don't like that he has the inside, and those two horses, the 1 and the 2 being speed horses, I don't see them circling the field. If I'm right about the rail being bad, I'm just going to be hard on them because I really want to get to the outside of the track. Let's see. We already looked at the 5. Let's see. The 6 is going to be a bit far back. I don't like route to sprint, but he's a stalker sprinting. Wish there was real speed on the outside. 7's a stalker. Every once in a while he shows speed. Actually, he's never been on the lead. 7's probably just a stalker. He did run in a grade 2, but I'm honestly not that excited for anything on the outside. 8 got speed, but man, does he feel a little cheap. I don't mind his marks. Fastest winner of the day in the last 2 races. But they were at 25 and 32. He did beat the 9 on January 14. Knight C. Who is this whatever horse right here? He got beat by a few horses in this race. That must be the Music City, the 3 horse. Yeah, that must be the 3 horse. 618 in March. 618 in March. I don't even see. Yeah, that is the 3 horse. Oh, Nightcap is what that is. Night C. Let's say I'm just gonna give him a coin flip designation. I just don't go lower than that. I don't bet horses lower than that. That's actually how I think I see the race. Let's see, exact as I would check the 5 with the 6. I would check the 5 with the 9. Those might be okay exact as if you think the 5 can win. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race now. Let me get to the right race. Five with the 6 would be a no-go. 5 with the 9 would be the only exact I can get to with the 5. And any other bet would be trying to beat him with the outside horses if I chose. Let's say they're all overlays on the outside. Anyone, I could pick any one or any group of 6 through 9 if I wanted to. It's just a matter on if I really want to here. And really, right now with the 8 now going to 4-1, it's really 6, 7, or 9. Or 8 on top of the 6, 7, 9. Dude, I think I could do 6, 7, and 9 to win. I don't know how much I like this bet, but it is on my cheap range. I feel like playing a little bit. But I got to get these exactas in. If I don't get these exactas in, I'm going to do the one with the 8 on top first. And then the 5, 9 straight. I think I'll be able to get all of that in. I will be able to get all of that in. I need to be right about the inside of the track here to even have a shot. I don't mind it. I don't love it, but that's how I've if the 1-2 wins or gets second, I can't have those tickets. If the 5 win, only the 9 getting second is good, or at least at the time that I checked. Come on, put this 5 on the rail and let me be right about this rail. Put the 5 on the rail. He comes off the pace. Keep this 9 interested. Bring this 7. 7, I need you to get a first run on the outside. 7's kind of flattening. Come on, this looks good for me, I think. Other than the 1 hanging around. Come on, we can beat this 5. I think we can do it. I need the 1 to go away. Please go away, Mr. 1. Come on, 7. Nah, 7's flat. 1's not going away. They're going to beat the 5. I feel like I should have got paid off, but with the 1 winning the race, I can't hit a ticket. Damn. Dude, you beat this horse. You feel like you should get paid off. You feel like you should get paid off here. Yeah, 1 was definitely the best. I might be wrong about the inside of the track not being the place to be. I could be wrong about that. Did it come in 1-8? 182 or 185? 182? 5 did not even get third. Daddy with a boom. Daddy went to the rail there. Oh, man, it feels like you should get paid off when there's a 2 to 5 and you're not really using them. Oh, it just feels like you should have got paid off. But with me having a bad opinion right now with the rail, I'm not even close to hitting that exacta. I still love watching 2 to 5s get beat badly. What was there bridge jumpers there? This might be a bridge jumping scenario here. I don't know if this is actually a bridge jumping. He got a little more than half. I'm not sure it's a straight bridge jump here. 40,000 in the pool and he had 23,000 of it on him. I'm not sure that's a true bridge jump. Yeah, Charles, you're right. That's the problem with being a bias player, right? Every time you think the track's doing something, you get that one race that just bites you. I was really excited when the 7 was making that move. I thought I had a fair shot for that 7 to win. He just wasn't good enough, and I thought the 8 was. I thought the 1 was going to fall apart. 1 drifted wide in the rail, but or on the stretch, but he still ran 75% on the inside. So I might just be wrong about that rail. I'm gonna make those I'm gonna make those plays because I'm trying to get the tickets that are good. But when you're wrong about it, you're wrong about it. And I was very wrong about it there. Another Chipeta route. One feels cheap right off the bat. This is a starter allowance of 35,000. We should be seeing some $60,000 claimers in this race normally. My first thought is the one's just going to be way too cheap. Right running style for me, but way too cheap. 2 got the right running style. Managed to win a $25,000 claimer. Right now, he twice. Right now, he's a might be the class, but I got a feeling there's some higher winners. Let's see, 3-1 a $25,000 claimer, but at least he was in some higher races. Right running style. Might be a little too far back at a short price, though. But I can see why he's being bet right now. Here's our $60,000 claiming winner right here. Also won a $75,000 race, but that was at Colonial. But he won a $60,000 over there. Ran on a bad rail stalking day over there at Kentucky Downs. That's, I'm guessing, could be a super strong race. Three to one. I agree. He should be taking money here. Let's see, $35,000 claimer winner. This horse might be on the lead or he might stalk, depending on what the pace is. He was pretty close to winning this race before. Another $35,000 claimer. $32,000 claimer. I don't think the 7 should be 6 to 1. That's my first thought here. Seven should not be 35 to 1. Or I'm sorry, 6 to 1. 5 to 1. Whatever he's at, he should not be that price. He should be lower. Might be on the lead, but usually he's doing the right thing in stalking. I like that race. 4 races go on a closing day. Went too fast to win, running against the bias there. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win, so he did not run against the bias. He just went too fast to win, which is the same. Comes back and wins off of those hearts. And last race at 42 to 1, went too fast to win again. 7, I don't know what price I think he is, but I'm thinking at least 15% 5 to 1 is a benchmark on him at the very least. Who's the other horse that won at 60,000? The full horse. I don't think I'm going to get time to do a betting board here, but I kind of know who's my key at the very least. I do not think this horse should be that price. I'm not even sure. I got a feeling I might think he should be more than 15%. I think I'm saying 15% right now just to be conservative. Let's see. Should the 3 be 8-5? Eh. Shit, get this out. I do want to use the 2 a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did they get to the gate that fast? Wait, 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 wait. No, no, no. Seven's getting a win ticket, and I'm going to have to key the 7 first and second with a few horses. Fuck, I wanted to bet this race more, but I really don't have time to 6, 4, 3, and 2. 6, 4, 3, and 2 is what I'm keying them with. In fact, I'm going to do a small win bet on the 2 also. And I'm going to key the 2 with the exact same horses, first and second, if I can get that in for less. 2 with the 3, 4, 6, and 7. Fuck. I'll be able to get that in. Smaller bet on the 2. And smaller 2 with the 3, 4, 6, and 7. Oh, where's my crazy chicklet with the 7 horse? Why's my chicklet going crazy? 24 and 2, and the 1 got the lead. He's cheap. If he goes wire to wire, you deserve that 70 to 1, I guess. Keep this 2 interested and keep this 7 interested for me. Ugh, 49 and 1 scares the fuck out of me with the 1 squirting away. There we go. We got him now. I don't think the 7 has anything. I need to root for the 2, and I'm not sure the 2 got anything. 2's trying. They are going to come off the pace. But it doesn't look like none of my horses. 7 still got a shot because 6 is climbing, but he's still too far back. I think that came in a 3-4, 3-4-6 maybe, 3-4-6-7. The poly races, I think, have all been chalky today. Dude, I did not think this 7 should. Well, 7 is coming off a long layoff, longer layoff. I make that play again on the 7 without a doubt. I really like the 7, but the 2, I know 2 was a reaching play for me, but I really like the 7. Let's see, 3 horse won that race. I got no problem with them winning that race. If I would have been able to finish that betting line, I would have had the 4 as the favorite, though. 4 I thought should have been the favorite. I just want to finish this. I'm thinking I think the 4 should have been about 2-1 or 5-2. I just want to see if this fills in right. Did I do that in the right race? It's this race right here. That leaves 3 horses. I just want to see if this is right. %19 on those other 3. Let's see. Who's the 5? 5, other than thinking he might go to the lead, I think he looks the same as the 3, the 6. 5, I probably would have adjusted him down a little bit. Let me see how that looks. That doesn't change things much, but I think that's where I kind of thought the betting line was. So I do like the play on the 7. 7 I liked. I might even adjusted the 7 a few more points. What did it look like if I kept these 3 horses at the exact same? I'm just curious. No matter what, I'm still you know what? I think I actually like that better. 7 was the horse that I always knew I was going to play there. I like that better. I did think the 3 was overbet. I thought the 6 was overbet. I thought 4 should have been the favorite. I like that better. And no matter what, if I'm in that race, I'm supposed to lose that race. It's either play that race or sit out. Play the exact same bets I did or sit out. That was that type of race there. Let's see, Attila, what you got? Joe Rosario is down to 9% on the win percentage or something. So rare to see a good jockey. Bad form or something. Well, the Gulfstream, I mean, the championship meet is tough. You got to get the mounts too. I don't really pay attention to jockeys, so I'm always interested. I know that Horse Racing Nation, I don't know if they're still doing it, but they actually give impact values. They got a product where they give impact values on the jockeys there. And I do find it interesting with what they did. So I think what they do is basically also look at how many times, according to the finishing odds, that these jockeys ride. You know, meaning they have they make an impact value with, I think, based on, relative, so that way, if a jockey has a bad win percentage but they're always on 10-1, that's kind of noted. Where, if they're good jockeys, they almost have an impact value if they're getting a ton of chalks and stuff. I at least, if I was looking at jockeys, that's something that I would that's the way that I would probably think of a philosophy to think about jockeys. Well, are they getting the mounts and are the mounts being bet? Now, the weakness in that is the public make the odds, but the public is still pretty good at deciding the favorite. All right, so I thought I had Tampa all lined up, thinking the outside of the track was good on the dirt sprints, especially, and then we just seen a one horse go wire to wire. I don't know. I don't know how good that call is. Luckily, I did my damage at Tampa already. That's all I can say. I don't know how good of a call that was or bad of a call. It definitely didn't look good last race. Wouldn't it be scared to think that one more time? But definitely in the back of my mind. So I might just look at this race heads up where I'm looking for speed and stalkers, which tend to win over there at Tampa Bay. That one horse did go wire to wire. Let's say the one horse, 4 races ago, bad rail day, but was not on that, shouldn't have been on that rail. Said he was 4 wide, average race. Got beat by a horse in this race. Comes back, good inside, average, fastest winner of the day. He runs a top figure, but did the rail help him that day is my question. 2 races ago, a bad rail, early pressing day. That's at Gulfstream, where even when it's a bad rail, it's almost never the 9-hole. That's good. And last race, nice race. Almost ran his top again, according to the speed figures. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way across, just missing. Definitely in good form, and if he's good enough, maybe. But let's see what else is in here. 3 races ago on this 2-horse bad rail early pressing day. I like that race. Comes back, runs a top after an excuse. Fastest winner of the day. Very nice race. Little cheap. That race would have been a little cheap for these. So maybe that's why he ran his top, but either way. Comes back, almost kept that top. Step back up in class, almost kept that top going too fast to win. So I'm going to assume this horse is in great form. And last race, still match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and average at the finish. Still not a bad race. Definitely in good form. Probably a player here. Wow, 9-1, huh? Let's see. We got the 3-horse who got the graded some grade 1s, grade 3 races under his belt. Actually won a grade 3 race before. Speed and stalker, so he fits what I think the track's doing. Doesn't have the sexiest marks, but he's been probably running against the best, better group than this, I would guess. Oh, Breeders', yeah, that one race was a Breeders' Cup sprint. So yeah, that we know that would be way better than these. Oh yeah. Let's see, 2's coming from Delaware. I can't get there on the 2. Or I'm sorry, on the 4. I can't get there. Well, 4 is scratched, so they're not going to let me get there. 5 got some really nice races. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Runs a top, fastest winner of the day, but was it because the track was good inside? I don't know. Comes back, bad rail day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Not a bad race. I really like that $300,000 stakes race. Stalking closing day, ran against the bias going too fast to win. This horse comes back and wins the very next race at grade 3. Fastest winner of the day. but he's 2-1. You know, other than his price, I got no problem if he wins. There is a ton of speed here, but we can kind of expect that. I'd say seven's reaching a little bit far. I'm shocked the seven's 4-1. But he's cruising through conditions. He hasn't done anything wrong, but this is the next step forward. Fastest winner of the day last race, but cruising through conditions. I don't know how much credit I would give him for the 12.5 and the $25,000 claiming win. There's nothing wrong with that 50,000 win at Fairgrounds, although we know that usually at Fairgrounds, speed and stalkers are dominant. I do feel like he's severely overbet at 4-1. I'm not seeing 4-1 on him. But horse, you know, young horse. Well, he's not a young horse. He's a 5-year-old that's just started his career. He's not a young horse. He probably is what he is, and I would be against that price on him with these. Let's say I skipped over to 6 because the 7 just caught my eye negatively. That's a nice race at Hawthorne, that win. Average, fastest winner of the day. With $50,000 claimer. Comes back, matches strides with the fastest winner of the day at $60,000. Last race was a nice race against the bias. Bad rail, early pressing day, going too fast to win. And he came back after those hearts and was the fastest winner of the day. Probably feels like he's a little up against it, and there's a ton of speed here. Eight horse will benefit if they're coming off the pace. He's a fast stalker. Every once in a while, he's on the lead, but I don't think this horse should go to lead. That was a nice close last race. He's interesting. 9 will benefit if the pace is crazy fast, but he feels cheap to me. 9, I think you need every bit of that 32-1 to play him. 10 got some nice races. Let's see. Nice win 4 races back at 62. Comes back, gets a bad rail day in a starter stakes. That's a nice race running against the bias. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. But he did chase the slowest pace of the day and cut into that pace. This horse will benefit if this pace is crazy fast. And last race ran on a speed favoring track. I can see some scenarios where this 10 wins this race. $11 feels cheap to me. His only chance is if this is a complete meltdown, I would think. He feels cheap. But he got a running style that if everything goes right with a blazing fast pace and there's 5 horses across the track, he can suck up. But I think it's a low percentage scenario. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still got 7 horses that I haven't. Let's say I still think I could break this down a little bit more. Two probably should be the chalk here. Or I'm sorry, 3 probably should be the chalk. I think 3 and 5 should get quite a bit of points here. 8 horse is a long shot, but I think he's a long shot that I can actually get to. I'm just putting 5%, but he's one that I can actually get to. I want to see what this looks like if I just say 33% and 33% on the 5. I want to see where that ends with the other horses. 8%. Even if I drop the 5 or the 9, even if I drop the 9, that's not giving me that much points. That I'm looking at how they're betting this race, and I'm looking about where I'm ending up. I'm lockstep with the betting board. I am so lockstep, and I was not trying to do that. I actually think that that's roughly where I see this race. Right now, they basically have the 1 at the same 9% chance that I do. They have the 2 at roughly the same 9% chance that I do. They got the 3 lockstep at 2-1, the 5 lockstep at 2-1. 9's a little bit of a value, but not by 3-point overlay. 6 is a little bit of an overlay there. 7, I'm disagreeing with the public. He's the underlay, but man, that's an underlay that I just don't like. I don't see it. If he wins, I just don't really see it at the price that he's being offered. 8, I'm pretty much lockstep with the 8. I need over 19-1, and right now he's 27-1. 10, barely an overlay. I think I agree with the public so much that I probably just don't touch this race. And why do we got so much time? Wait a minute, is Gulfstream going to go off before Tampa Bay now? Did I miss something at Tampa Bay? Did they extend the clock, the time between races? Is that what happened at Tampa Bay? Or is it raining? Is there a weather delay or something? It seems like all of a sudden there ended up to be more time there. Okay, I'm going to come back to that race. I'm going to go to Gulfstream. I thought Tampa Bay should have been going off way before Gulfstream. Right now, it seems like they flipped on me or I fell asleep somehow. Oh, it's raining? Is that what's going on? They got a little weather delay. Okay. All right. Thank you, Elaine. All right, we'll come back and maybe I can write out some directions I could possibly go, but right now I'm in lockstep over there at Tampa Bay. And if you guys are new to the channel, when you're lockstep with the odds, it's probably a sign that you shouldn't be in the race. If you're not going to get overpaid, there's almost no reason to be in it. At least according to the way I see it in my betting philosophy. Let's see, we got $75,000 optional claimers over here, so we should see some horses with potential. Let's see, the favorite just came out the Breeders' Cup. Yeah, I guess we know about that. Yeah, stalking closing day over there. Made a late rally. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. Won that with the right running style, right part of the track. Man, I don't know if this horse should be 3-2 in my head right now. I'm not sure about that, really. I can see him winning. I can definitely see the class, but the, he never broke his maiden with maidens. But the race that he won, he had the track and conditions favoring him. Let's see, two stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Kind of hard for me to get to the two at 9-2. Fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. Ran against the early pressing bias, but I have no idea what that means for a turf race. 3, I like that race last race. Went too fast to win on the turf. I do like that. 3 races ago went too fast to win on the turf. Two races ago, tried some little bit of stakes company. Bad rail day, was nowhere near that bad rail. A little slow average. Eh, 4, I don't have a good story on. Just broke his maiden. First time out. Nothing's wrong with that. I'm telling you what, just the one being in the Breeders' Cup turf race, I mean, and the $500,000 stakes race. I mean, so far he does look like kind of class, but I don't like the price. Let's say the 5. Last race, early pressing day, he was a closer that day. That's probably an okay race, even though I don't have the times there. 12-1, there might be a little value there. 6 broke his maiden a little cheap. Fastest winner, or at least fastest pace of the day. And then he wins his next race out, but that was 35,000. I mean, he's in good form, but I do agree that he should be well over 20-1. Man, I just don't like anyone here. And I'm really having a hard time thinking, do I really think this one should be the favorite? 10, I have no idea what the 10 is. No one really looks interesting to me marked wise. Is there anyone I can realistically get to? That's a price. 2's not really a price. Useful price, but not really a price. Three would be a useful price. 4's not really much of a price. 5 horse. 3 and 5 are the horses that at least got me a little interested. 3 and 5. I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything here. 7 at 15-1, I'd give a fair shot to. I think I'm not interested in this race. I really don't know what the 1 is. The 1 just on not looking at class, 1 I'm not scared of on that. It's just a class. I'm just not sure if put it this way. I always say the worst bet in horse racing, short price closer. Short price closer is to me the worst bet in horse racing. And that's what the one is. I'm not saying the one can't win. I just say overall, that's the worst thing I think you can, the worst profile you can play. I think I sit out this race. I'm going to root for the 357. But I even stopped making my betting line. I'm just looking at a whole bunch of horses where nothing's really tickling me all that much. I don't have an opinion. If I at least hated the favorite, I would feel like I could throw some shit at the wall. But with me not even having a real opinion on if I like the favorite or don't like the favorite, I just can't. I just can't make the move either way. Who do you guys got? What's up, Steve B? Jevon's taking the 4 and the 7. Let's see. Steve B is 3 with the 2, 3, 6. Charles, win, place, and show on the 3 and the 5. Nice prices on both of them. And those are 2 of the 3 horses that I'm rooting for. I'm in good company. What's up, Greer? Oklahoma Park likes the 6. Thaddy likes the 157. Oh, that's at Oaklawn. Thaddy's at Oaklawn. Let's say Roland. Is that Gulfstream? 6 and 8 make the walls. Too much speed in the race. Spencer. Look at that pick 3s. Single, all. Oh, Spencer, if that's your pick 3, I hope you got a win bet on that 7. Good luck, Spencer. Nice price, 16 to 1 on a single. Roland says one hangs on the rail. Let's see, Power Local Media, 4, 5, 10. 4, 5, 10 got some fat in that ticket. Gas, what does Gas got here? Is that the 1 first with the 279 in second? I'm figuring out how he does that. I think he puts the date, the race number, and then the horse. Or maybe he's betting the 2, 7, and 9 to win. I'm not sure how Gas is actually doing his bets right now. Yako, what's up, Yako? 3, 4, 5. And Z, what's up, Z? 3 for Z. Let's see, 6 got the lead. 10's chasing. 7's in good position. 8's in good position. Where's this 1? 1 and 3 is going to come from the back. But they're not completely out of it yet. It's kind of a nice group pack, I guess. I think that's the 1 on the far outside that looks super interested here. 6 is still holding on. One's passing. 6 ran a really nice race for a horse that I didn't like. 143 that came in. Kind of another first, second, and third choice in the betting. 6 ran a really good race. Nice, sharp horse. I bet his owners would be completely pleased with that race. If I owned the 6, I would be ecstatic with that race. I thought he held on pretty good. Yeah, 1 got a pretty perfect trip. He made his own trip too. Closing. Closing, getting to the outside and making a run into that. Almost gave himself by the top of the stretch. He almost he started out as a closer, but by the top of the stretch, he was well within 3 lengths, I think. I mean, he was the class horse. I just couldn't decide if I loved him or hate him. Oh, I thought 3 was taking action. Wait a minute. I'm getting my eyes are mixing up. I thought that was an ABC finish. 3 was actually a shot. I know a lot of you guys like the 3. I was looking at the 1, the 2, and the. So I thought the 2 horse was the 3 odds wise. Yeah, 3 did show up well. When I was looking at that race, I thought 3 was the 7-2 horse. Yeah, no, you guys are right. 3 ran a nice race. 1 had a little bit too much class. Who was a 4? 4 only ran 1 race. Four has not done much wrong in his career. 3 ran good, and I like I said, man, I thought the 6 was super cheap. And in fact, I'm looking at this. That 5% I gave a horse, it was on the 6, not the 5. That was a horse that I thought was super cheap. Yeah, 4-1. That's why I said four's done nothing wrong in his career. He won first time out, and then he comes back, and I mean he lost against a horse that won a 500,000 race, and actually, even though he finished 11th in the Breeders' Cup, he was only 4 lengths off of that. So I don't. If I owned the 4, I don't think I would be all that upset. He was second best here. Yeah, he's probably sitting on a win too. All right, let's see. Tampa Bay. We're going to go back to Tampa Bay. It looks like they started the clock there. Although that was a race where I'm lockstep with the betting board. It might have changed. No, 1's still perfectly priced. 2's still perfectly priced. 3 ended up being a point overlay, but I'd be worried about taking a point overlay. Always got to worry about that last flip of the board. 5 ended up getting bet down to favoritism. 6 still ended up being interesting, overlay wise at the very least. 7 still is over bet. If 7 gets first or second, I'm just completely wrong on the 7. 8 ends up with a small win percent chance, but overlay. 10 just ends up being priced right. I can't do anything here. And 11 ends up being a very small chance, but overlay. What's up, Snooker? Charles didn't think well, that's why I always say that short price, deep closers are the worst bet in racing. You got to allow for that perfect, not so perfect trip. He did all the work himself. He was dead, almost dead last at the first call. Never lost contact with the field. I really like the fact that he was probably within 2 or 3 lengths at the top of the stretch and prevailed from there. So many times they don't get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, and they come flying and just miss. But he had a nice ride getting in. And if I was a jockey, I would ride every closer like I had to get like the top of the stretch was my finish line. Like I need to get within 3 lengths of the lead by the top of the stretch. Oh, Gas is in some tournaments today. Good luck in your tournaments. Got the 7 over here at Tampa. Let's go, Gas. Wow, but 7's the horse that, wow. 7's the horse that I just can't get to, but man, okay. If he wins or gets second, I'm definitely going to have to look at him again. I thought he was cheap, but he's in great form. Six and 5 ended up going for the lead here. I don't think there's any real surprise with the 5 getting the lead, right? 3 could have rated. 5 ended up being the favorite. Yeah, 5 goes to the lead here. 6 also, no surprise that the 6 is one of the horses dueling. 10's in really nice position here. 10 just has to be good enough. He's the one that's kind of getting a nice trip first run behind a nice little duel there. He just needs to be good enough. Give him a little turn of foot. I think Bender got this 10. Give him a little turn of foot here. No, he ran a nice race, but needed some help. Needed a little bit of help. The speed duel wasn't enough. The public ended up making the right choice between the 2 favorites there. The late money made the 5 the favorite over the 2, or over the 3. Oh, 6 was the horse that I kept saying was the most interesting long shot, meaning he's the horse that would have been the key. If you don't know my code. I didn't even realize that was a 6, right? But he was like 15-1, and I think he ended up going off at 9-1. Late money came on him, right? It was a 6, right? I'm pretty sure it was a 6 that I was saying was the overlay at the time. Oh, Jevin got the dangerous 2nd and 3rd itis today. And that's exactly that. Probably wasn't too. Could you have played that exacta there? Well, you might not have liked the 5, but let me just see if the 5 would have won. My guess is that exacta is not good enough. Actually, that exacta 19-1 is actually pretty juicy. Lloyd got shut out of his Lloydisms. Lloyd, how do you get shut out on your Lloydisms? I know, isn't it weird now that we're all sitting at the computer? There's no one ever in front of us in line. We don't even have to walk. And we still manage to get shut out. Yeah, 5 was the best. Six ran a very nice race. You know what? My thought about the inside of the track still holds up right now. I don't know. Three, didn't 3 look like he had to break? Was it the 3 there? Well, he was kind of a stalker there. I'm not sure. The gas says Lloyd. Weirdly, I understand that one. I know, it's so funny. We still manage to get shut out while we're at our computer. You can't blame the dumbass in the window in front of you anymore, though. Charles says Junior on the lead, no problem. Let's see. Jared got a Santa Anita play. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick here. Someone's getting belly rubs up there, and it's not me. You know what? After seeing that exacta paid 19 to 1, did that really pay 19 to 1? I probably should have looked. I probably should have at least checked that exacta. 6 was the only overlay at the time that I would have checked that. 19 to 1 after the fact actually still feels like I could have got there. But either way, it's not that big a... Not that big of a... 19 to 1 exact as I can afford to miss. Let's say we're 10th race over here at Gulfstream. The 1 is scratched. The 9 is only 9 horses, so we got... God, I'm starting to freeze down here. Let's see, dangerous race for me because I don't do first-time starters. I have not been doing tic-tac-toe boards here. Do I got time to fuck around for a minute, or are we on pretty short time? I'm actually a little curious about how Gulfstream's been running today, especially on the dirt. Oh my God. Let's see, 4 Stockton won the first race. Or actually the 5 from the 4 hole. Second race, let me get rid of this because I'm starting all over. The 4 horse stalked. I'm going to put post position. Sometimes I want to know that's the 4 horse. That first time starter race, the 7 horse stalked, but the 1, 2, 3 got second. I'm trying to build a case that the inside is okay. I don't know if I believe it. 11 stalked from closed from the 7 hole, right? 7 hole is that? To Peter route. 5 stalked. To Peter route 1 wired. Or no, Jesus, I got to get these numbers right. 4 wired. 6 stalked on the turf. So we only seen 2 dirt races. One was a baby race, and the other was won by the 4-hole. That baby race, post 1 through 3 to get second. I don't know what I think of this track right now. Dangerous race for me. The only reason I looked is because I liked the first race on the 3 where he went too fast to win. Just missed last race being average. My biggest problem with him is the price in a dangerous race. 4 and 5, I got nothing. 6 horse ran against the inside day, early pressing day. Chased the slowest pace of the day. There's some upside there. 2 to 1 is my problem there. And 7 ran on 2 speed favoring tracks. Man, 7 would be sneaky, but for me to play the 7 here, I would have to think that the inside of the track is bad. 3, 7, and 6 are the only spots I could get to. Three at 5 to 2. If I thought the rail was good, I would basically have the 3 as a coin flip. 3 ran the best races so far. As long as a first-time starter to me doesn't run and the inside was good, I'd probably say that on a normal day, I'd probably have him as a coin flip. I probably agree that 6 deserves to be second choice. I just think he's overbet. I don't even know. I might be too aggressive in even that thought. That leaves me with 7 other horses, all at 10%. They're all first-time starters, and then you got the 7. Why does that not equal? I'd probably just drop the 8% on every first-time starter and the 7. Good enough. What's up, Lewis? Gobbles? Is there a horse in here named Gobbles? Oh, I didn't realize that the 9 ran some races. Let me just make sure. First race out ran on a bad rail. There's some upside there. Second race ran against the early pressing day. I don't like route to sprint. Ran against, you know what? I like him at the 8%. I could actually go there with him at 19 to 1 too. This is just a race. Do I really want to play? But this is kind of where I would have to be. Those are the different directions where I think I could go. And here I'd even play the 7 and 9 in a box. Actually, it's this ticket. And if I would do that, I'd probably throw in the 8. I don't know what the 8 is. He's a first time starter, I think. But if the 7 or 9 runs, those are the directions I could go right there. And there's one other direction here. I can just play 3 with some exactas that I think are good. I don't even like anybody, but if 3's a coin flip, these exactas with the 3 on top makes sense. Oh, yeah, Bender seeing the 9. I didn't even look at the 9 and realize he ran a race before. Now, I would have to think that the rails are really not the place to be. And for the last week, Bender, I've been kind of thinking that just recently. Now, for the meet, the fucking rail's been gold. So that's where I'm kind of let me see. Gulfstream Park. What we got for Gulfstream Park? Is this a dirt sprint or a dirt route? Oh, wait a minute. This is a dirt route. I did not even realize this was a dirt route. I was thinking it was a sprint. Still doesn't change anything in my head, really. That actually does not change. It makes me like it a little bit better. So dirt sprints for the meet, post 1 through 3 is winning 52% of the races. And their 7 on out is winning 13%. For the routes, 48% on the inside, 14% on the far outside, 7 on out. Dirt sprint, speed and stalkers dominant. No difference between being on the front end or 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Now, dirt routes. Speed's winning, but at a low 25%. Stalkers are really dominating at 64%. And horses that are coming from 5 lengths out or farther is a bad 11%. But those are some directions. I'm not sure right now if I'm going to pick a direction or just sit out this race. I don't need a race right now. Let's see, 3 to win. I would probably get rid of that. If I wanted to do 3 to win, I'd probably just try to hit exactas that are good and be willing to lose if it came in to be a shitty exacta like the 3-6. And now Jay Brum is telling me prices of horses, and that always makes me nervous. Yes. The 8 is almost $1 million baby with Todd Fletcher. That just makes me even more want to sit out. Not that I look at that, but I was already leaning towards sitting out. Let's see. Jevin likes the 4, 5, 6 in a box. Couple first-time starters with the 6 horse. Let's see, what does Jared like? Jared's not telling me if that's the right track, though. I take it that's Gulfstream. 6 with the 3-8 and reverse it, 3-8 with the 6. Adds Lasix. Who's getting Lasix? The 9's getting Lasix. The 6 is getting Lasix. Who else is adding Lasix? Three's getting Lasix. You got a lot of, at least 3 horses getting Lasix. Oh yeah, yeah. I figured when I seen you said cause the jockey's name, I thought that was Gulfstream. Let's see, Spencer said, who is this Richard King's? Oh, is that the European jockey that shipped in? I think I called him out on a terrible ride, and you guys told me that he just shipped in from Europe. Is he a big name jockey out there in Europe? I have no idea who he is, but I think you guys told me about him. Boulder's saying that's the kiss of death. Let me see if I can size down Gulfstream while I don't have much going on. I think I can size down these last 2 races actually. At least to the 12 hole. There we go. Let's see. Gas likes the 7. Secret Threat. Is that the 7? Whoop. I went to the wrong race, so I'm looking at the wrong names now. That's one of the directions I definitely can get to. Good luck, definitely Gas. I'm for that. If the 7 or the 9 wins, I'll probably feel like a little chicken shit not betting this race, but I'm not even sure how much. Let's see. Jeff likes the 3-2 over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, smash the like buttons, man. Help us out. I got to remember to ask for that. I got to remember to say that we're a handicapping show and we're betting horse racing and handicapping horse racing so the algorithms pick me up. I guess they listen to what we're saying. I just hate doing all of that. Let's see, Elaine just hit the super over there at Aqueduct. Hopefully that's a nice super. 6274. All right, they're out at Gulfstream. Is this the 3 probably getting the lead on the inside? The gray's going to be easy to watch. Nope, 6 is faster. 7's up there. He's still gray, and he's still going to be easy to watch. 8's up there, the $1 million baby. 23 and 2 on the pace. Probably a pretty decent pace right there. 7 looks like he's hustling and can't keep up. I think 7's hopes are drained right now. This looks like the three big chalks. Five's still interested, but I'm not sure five's gaining right now. Let's see, Charles with a boom over there at Oaklawn. Looks like the 8 might have dropped anchor a little bit. 3 looks like this is his race to win or lose. 2 sneaking up the rail, but he has to come a little bit faster. 6 gave it up. 8, the $1 million baby, is still interested. It's going to get not that close at the wire. 3, I did think that 3 was the most likely winner, but I didn't want to take 2 to 1 if I would have went with the exacta. The exactas would have been the horses that I couldn't use. Oh, I got to write no bet here. I don't mind my betting board there. There is back. Jared, you should have got that exacta right. Did you key the 3 first and second or the 6 first and second? I'm pretty sure it was the 3 or the 6. So Jared should have got that exacta. I'm worried about that exacta though. Oh, you know what? Your exacta's not bad. Actually, that's better than the 3-6. 3-8's paying 14 to 1. Airhand needed the 8 there. 9 ended up completing the super, but I never seen the 9 any part of the of that race. He did run, but was non-threatening, I guess, because I really didn't see where he was at. Probably even with him in 4th, that super is probably trash. Would be my guess. Unless you played a straight super, that would probably be the only way where it's probably not complete trash. With 1st, 3rd, 2nd choice, and then a long shot. I can imagine that on a lot of tickets. Or 2nd, 3rd, 1st choice with 25 to 1 in 4th. Let's look at Tampa. Jay got a what is that? A exacta play over there at Tampa. Why they already 0 minutes? They messed around with the clocks here. I thought we would have some time. With that delay, it kind of changed some things. Mile 40 on the turf. And I would have had to look up. God, I got to look up the 1 at 1 to 2. Let me look him up. He's fucking 1 to 2. I don't know if there's going to be holes to poke. Let's see, November 4th. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was, a closer. Slowest winner of the day, average, slowest winner of the day, but in grade 1 company. This is a one race sample. Another winning grade one company. Multiple grade one winners. In fact, horse has done nothing wrong unless you count running second in a grade one race wrong. First glance looks like a paid workout. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. I don't have to look. They're already loading in the gate anyways. Let's see. The one is a bounce candidate. I think the horse can bounce and still win this race, depending on how much. Five got a nice mark, but he's stretching out in just minor stakes races. I mean, this race right here. Well, the nine horse actually won a grade two. Nine's done nothing wrong. But that my guessing is he's the second choice. 2-1. Yeah, he's the second and should be. Let's see. I should at least put the scratches in here. Let's see. 1 and 6 are out. Or I'm sorry, 6 and 8 are out. And they're off. Five got the lead. Dreaming of Snow. Is that his name? Dreaming of Snow or Slow? Snow. Hard horse, but he has to survive a stretch out in some classy closers. The one's not that far back. One worked his way off the rail. Am I rooting for anyone here? Anyone got some plays here? I don't think I see any plays here in this race. Oh, Jay got a play. Exact, the one with the 2-3-8. Five's holding up pretty good. One's out to beat him. If the five's good enough, there might be another boom. Even if five holds up in second, five's not going away without a fight. Dude, you got to love hearts, but at the same time, you got to trust them when they're 38-1. You got to love heart horses, but at the same time, you got to trust them and always be interested in what you can get to. Yeah, best marked horse on my form. Look, I'm not interested in playing the fucking race. I couldn't get past the thing, but Jesus Christ, heart horses, you can never sleep on a heart horse, ever. Ever. Another $80 horse today. Both of them on my form were able to get to. In fact, even if you love the one, I think you could play the five just because King the one first and second. What exactus could you even play? 5, 7, maybe 3. 5, 7, and 3. And you would have got the best part of that home. Jared got the try boxed. Charles knew it. I'm not sure if the one actually bounced. You'd have to see the speed figure. He just didn't win. Did anyone play the hard horse just because it was a hard horse? I'm not seeing any booms there. Yes, hitting early made, but it does that. When I have the hit that I did today, I like I said, dude, I'm done. I don't have to do shit. I I almost wish I was down because that's when I hit this shit. On a bad day, bailout day, it's fucking a hard horse. Is a hard horse. Even if it's a $20 play bet, that's almost 800 back, right? Oh, Elaine, stop it, Elaine! Elaine, don't do it. I'm gonna have to fly to Florida just to straighten out Elaine. Nice show bet, but come on, don't do the show bets. Don't do the show bets, Elaine. Elaine, you push that money to win. You just push that money to win. Oh, and they're good. There's a, oh my God, stop it. Stop it. I don't care if the 5 did something to the 2 horse. You do not reward 1 to 2 people that got beat. I'm sorry. You do not do anything to reward this. Elaine, you might not have to sweat it out. Well, no, wait a minute. If they take the 5 down, he goes to 4th. Come on, you do not. Unless the 5 whack the 2 horse and not the jockey with a club, I do not see how you find a reason to pay people with guts or to take money away from people with guts. Dude, I don't care what the replay says. If I was a steward, I'd be dug in. Unless he hit the horse with a club coming out the gate. There's no way I want to disappoint people that had balls to play this horse. Come on, do the right thing. Turn the light off. Do the right thing. Dude, how would you guys like it if you took your big nuts to the window, played a ticket with this 5 horse, and you got to sweat out an objection for a horse that finished non-factor 4th? Thank you, thank you, thank you, stewards. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you know what? The snap inquiry right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for telling that guy to sit down and shut up. Dude, just how do you do that? You got people that hit this horse. That's not an easy play. I got fucking hearts on the form, my best marks, and didn't make the play. You can't punish people when they fucking have beat a 1 to 2 like that. Fuck off. Thank you, Stewart, for doing the right thing, in my opinion. And trust me, if someone in here played the 1-2, or the 1-8 or 1-9 exactly, you can't. I don't think you could be that upset. Finally, someone in racing did something right. Elaine's gonna get brutalized for show with the 1 to 2 hitting the board and sharing it with the 2 favorites. Oh my God, Elaine, I wish you put that up and I seen that. I would have been like, you got to bet him to win. You got to bet him to win, Elaine. Oh my God. Let's see. What did the 5 do to the 2 besides running too fast? Too fast, too early. What did the 5? It must have been at the start, maybe? Oh no, two's right there. Two's out the gate. Two's in the yellow silks. Come on, someone that wear yellow silks. Come on, you can't be a crybaby in yellow silks. That's my favorite color, for Christ's sake. Let's see. Does he get the club out? I don't see a club in the 5's hand. Come on, two's all in. What could the 5 have possibly done here? He's at least a length and a half in front of him. What could he have possibly done? It had to be early. It had to be early, I'm guessing. Getting desperate for that 3rd place money, maybe. Maybe the jockey watched another channel and did a show bet on the 2 horse. No, I wouldn't expect. What did that exact to pay? I wouldn't expect that to be a crazy amount more than a win ticket, by the way. Because even though the 5 won, I don't think you get a big boost for the 1 horse at 1 to 2 being in second. I'm guessing the win and the exacta probably paid about the same. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race right there. Wait a minute. That's the wrong race. 5-6. Where am I at? Yeah, see that? The exacta for a dollar paid almost the exact same as the win price. You don't really get a bump. Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be, roughly around there. I would have been shocked if it paid much more than the win mutual. Maybe if the 9 would have got second instead of the 1, but not with the 1 at 1 to 2. Because there was some, you gotta imagine there was some people that really loved the 1 that said, give me a few exactas that made sense. Meaning, what are the exactas that made sense? The 3 that I said, and then they just turned it around. There's probably quite a few players that did that just because they understand how to play exactas every once in a while. Although I'd still be happy to have that exacta. Trust me. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Oh my God, Charles, dude, I bet if there was a tournament going in Tampa Bay right now, a lot of people would have had that 5 in the tournament. They would have just automatically not been able to play the 2 favorites. I bet he would have been overrepresented in a tournament so much it wouldn't have even been funny. Would be my guess. let's say Gulfstream is a turf sprint, but this race kind of got destroyed, right? Oh, this is the last race of the day at Gulfstream, huh? Oh no, there's a 12th race. Oh, I'm looking at Tampa. Is there a chance for a double here? And do I have enough time? To Peter Route, nice little cheap race, and a turf sprint. Let's see. Let me get the scratches. I don't think I'm going to worry about the betting board right here. Grade 3 race, though. Don't even know if I like it yet. Let's see. The 5 and the 6 are out. The 9 and the 10 are also out. How many horses are there? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, it's 5 horses, so can't get that excited. I was trying to get excited about this race, but 5 horses. Okay. On the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. 12% of the contestants had that bomb. Yeah, 12% had a 39-1 shot. So that means that, does that mean that he was basically like 10-1 in the contest? I guess depending on how many people are in that contest. Let's see, the 2 horse every once in a while does not run with the right running style. Let's see, 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which he was. And then last race at Gulfstream ran against the inside day, had the 10 hole. 10 holes almost never good. Eh. Let's see. Well, I'm not crazy about the 3. He could, and he may or may not be within that 3 lengths. He's borderline for me if he's going to be within 3 lengths of the lead. Let's say 4's definitely a horse with the right running style and decent looking class. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner in a grade 3 race. 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was and won. And then last race, stalking day, just kind of well, he keeps getting beat by a horse in this race. Is it this horse he keeps getting beat? But I'm still worried about the 3 being too far back. I still think I would still think 4 to me is more what I prefer. And normally I always prefer the higher price one, but I just like the running style on the 4 better. But if I get to the 4, I'll just say that's my horse, but I'm not interested in betting. Let's say the 7, full disclosure, right running style, but does feel a bit cheap here. Fast, good form. Oh, 7's actually out. I thought the 7 was still in. So he will not win. 8 horse right running style. 5-1. Oh, that's it. Dude, I think 2, 4. Does that mean this race is now 4 horses or is this still 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing? 2, 3, 4. Oh, I scratched the 5 by accident. I scratched the 5. I see it. 5 got the right running style too. So really the only horse that I like the least is the 3. I don't know if I can really play this race. Let's see, it'd be 2, 4, 5, and 8. I'm going to look at a double. I'm not going to start out with 4, but I'm curious if I got time. I don't think I got time. Oh, and there's scratches in the double. That actually just that is gonna kill me. Let's see, because I got to get the scratches. And it's a big field. I'm gonna let this race go away. Two would have been interesting next race. 5's supposed to be 30-1 next race. But I think there's a lot of speed, so I don't think I could play him. 2 and 8 would have been interesting. 9, 2, 8, 9. 2, 8, 9, and 11. But I would have had to look at those 2, 8, 9, and 11. But I would have had to be looking at some things there. Let's say I got no bet there. I was right about 3 was the horse that I do not like there. I want to see. I want to see the pools with the exacta, but I don't want to waste too much time on a bet that I did not do and didn't have time with or anything. Let's see. 4 with the 2 could have been played. 4 with the 8 could have been played. 4 with the 9 would have been a no-go. And 4 with the 11 would have been a no-go. So 4 would have been ditched. With just, or 4 with just a, let me write this down. 4 with just the 8. Oh my God, he's writing his losing bets down. Because I try to be as honest as I could with what I could have done there. Now, 2 to all of those horses could have been played. 5, 5-2 would have been good. 5-8 would have been good. 5 could not have been played to 2 of those horses. 8 to the 2 would have been good. 8 to the 8 would have been good. So if I played doubles, I could have paired it down. 1, 2, 4. So I could have made that a $12 base ticket. But with the 5 winning, I would have only been able to root for the 2 and the 8. Okay, I just wanted to do that. Because I was really interested in playing the double there. All right, Tampa Bay. What we got? Oh, shit. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that I supposedly had an important race that I had to do here. You guys are joining me for this for the first time. Sorry about that, but not really. Let's say 11 horses in the race. I'm going to try to speed through this. The SamF Davis, Kentucky Derby bound, or whatever we want to call this. See, the 1 horse, 4 races ago, bad rail, average, 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 comes back, stalking closing day, won fastest winner of the day, average at the 6 furlong mark, got the track in his position, wins the next race, allowance 2 lifetime, just cruising through conditions. You should be able to do that if you're Derby bound, or possibly. 1 race sample, I can't judge that. Last race ran against the inside bias, if I'm right about that call. Nice race. Coming off the turf. Feels like he probably should be a long shot trying to dirt for the first time, but I don't have a problem with his marks overall. Let's say, and everyone should be cruising through conditions here. Let's say the 2, first time out, went too fast to win. I love that race, and then he went on a 2-race tear. Fastest winner of the day, 2 back, stalking closing day, being a closer. And last race, slowest winner of the day. Not his fault, handled business, beat some in here. 7-1. Let's see, I would have to look up the 3 horse. I'm not sure what the 3 is with that sprint win. Let's see, 4 horse. Fastest winner, 2 races back, breaking his maiden on the inside track. But last race wasn't a bad stakes race. Average, average, average. Okay. 5 should be a long shot, but not where I think he's 35-1. 6 horse has done nothing wrong other than losing his first time out. Jesus Christ, I gotta look up this Aqueduct horse. Wait a minute, the 9 horse I think got real upside. Fast pace first time out. Second race out went too fast to win in a grade 1 race. I actually love that race. Comes back, wins a grade 3 race, sprinting, and probably not going to end up being a sprinter. I feel like there is value on that 9 horse at 7-1. I think I would have him. Horse at 5-2 would not shock me. I just can't get to 5-2. 12 is fast. Bad rail stalking day, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs on an inside day, going too fast to win, going on a 2-race tear. He does feel a little cheap, but 44-1 makes things okay in my head. I would be willing to play him. I would be willing to play, I think it was a 9 horse at 7-1. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. I don't have a lot of time for this. I'm not going to be able to look up some horses. And I'm willing to do a few exactas with that 12 horse. Key box him first and second. I'll use the 11. I'll use the 9. I'll use the 7. And I'll even use the 2, I think. That's almost blind right there. 2, 7, 9, 11. All right, I advertised it as a Sam Davis show, but fuck that. What's up, Mexican Company? Likes to 6 a little here. Wire that Gulfstream on the synthetic. Oh, I was hoping 12 would get the lead with not a lot of pressure. He already looks like they're running pretty fast, though. They look like they're actually cooking right now. I would not be shocked if this is 22. Oh, 23 and 4? Wow, they look like they're going a lot faster than that to me. All right, 23 and 4. Let me relax at the half. It doesn't look like he's relaxing, but come on, give me a little bit of run here. I love where my 9's at, if he's good enough. 46 and 4 is not relaxing. He actually had to speed it up. That'll be 23 around the turn. Eh. He'll have to be a really nice horse to win from there. Is that him still fighting? Nah, he outran his odds. That's all I can ask for. He's going to run a nice. That's actually a really nice 4th or 5th, whatever it was. Yeah, that's my spot. I have no problem with that. Who won that race? That's a key box, by the way. Yeah, that 12 had some wheels in it. He just wasn't good enough. Fast pace, fast pace. I'll take that play all day long at 44 to 1 or whatever it is. Let's see. Let me get these marks right. Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, I see where the marks went. 11, bad rail, early pressing day, fastest winner of the day, first time out, and the next race was a 1-race sample. Who got second? So 11 horse won that at 5 to 2. 5 got second. Ooh, 5, how did 5 run that race? He would have had to come off the pace. 5 is going to help that exacta big time. 6 got 3rd. 12 ended up getting 5th. I didn't know if he got 4th or 5th. God, I wish that horse could have rated a little bit. Dude, we were thinking outside all day other than that other stakes race. So who were the horses being bet? The 7 took a lot of money. 7 was the disappointing horse. He didn't run a lick. I actually want to look him up. Let's see, December 3rd. Bad rail day, so he was not hurt by that. That's that aqueduct. Average, average. And I'll tell you what, that was really average, average, because the fastest route winner of the day went 45 flat, 69 and 2. So that wasn't just average, average. I would have thought that they would have ran better than that. Maybe there was really good horses running that day, though. Let me look up 10-2. Average, average. Slowest winner of the day. He doesn't have good marks at all. Let me look up the other New York horse, the 3 horse. He actually hit the board. 12-3. Let me just do this for my marks going forward. Let's see. Bad rail early pressing day. Just average. 10/22. Bad rail day. Nowhere near, or he shouldn't have been near that bad rail in the 9 hole. Dude, this pace looks so slow, but believe it or not, 24 and 3, 48 and 3 was actually average, average. The slowest race, that day went 25 at the quarter, 49 and 2. Holy cow. So that ends up being an average, average race. This was actually his losing race first time out was actually to me his best race. Speed favoring day. Was a closer. Slow, slow, slow. But to me, that's his best race, other than today. I like that better than his winning race. Well, I've got some wheels, though. And 12 is cheap. I'd be fucking tickled pink if I was ownership of this 12 horse. And not because he got my bet. He might have a little bit of a future, and they didn't think much of him. A $16,000 claimer, $25,000 claimer, couldn't win that race. Finally popped that 25,000, went up to a little stakes race. They're probably tickled pink with this little guy right now. All right. Nice exacta there, I imagine, right? Nice exacta if you got it. Anyone hit that? 53 to 1 on the exacta. By the way, who was the 5 horse? 5 had some nice excuses, a couple slowest winner. How did this race develop? We know 12 had the lead. Where was the 11? 11 rated. Oh, speed held up pretty good in that race. 12 was setting the fractions, got pressed by the 9 and the 10, took their souls. 5 was sitting there in the gravy spot. 9 backed off. Actually, I would say 9 actually closed that race because they kind of got away from them for 5 lengths. Not the 9, the 11 horse. I'm sorry. The 11 horse ended up being a closer there. Meltdown pace. Oh, 5 got steadied. 5 got steadied on the rail there. 5 had a nice finish, but his race might have been a little bit better than I first thought. And 5 looks dead here, by the way. Look at how long 5 is going to be in a drive here. 5 looks like that gumpy horse that wow, why did 5 have to re-rally and why did 3 have to come? 3 got a really nice trip just coming off a fast pace. So did a 6. 5 showed some pretty good guts there. Well, wait a minute. I don't think I had I didn't use the 5, but all right. I think it's a these races right now, I don't start understanding these 3-year-olds till after the Derby, not before. Trying to see. Oh, is 11 a Pletcher? 11 won that race. Pletcher Juice. Oh, come on. They're not all cheating. Just most of the time, right? I'd be pretty happy with the 5s run too if I was that dude. Okay, last race at Tampa probably doesn't look that great. I think we got one more race at Tampa and one more race at Gulfstream, and I'm done. Let's see, Gulfstream. And tomorrow, I'll probably, I know I'm behind on marking my shit. I'll probably end up doing a show tomorrow, but I don't know right now. I'm not in a real big hurry. It might just be one track tomorrow, maybe. On a really nice run this week. If you guys are just joining us, sorry you guys missed the beginning of the show. By the way, how many people we got watching today? I got no time to be fucking around, but ADD, I won't be able to concentrate. Fuck, only 70 people? I'll fuck it up with people. Oh my God, only 70 people with this fucking handicapping clinic? Give me a fucking break. That cannot be right. That's actually pretty bad. What the fuck you guys watching? Derby dudes? Come on, you guys aren't watching Derby dudes, are they? A guy gives out a $400 exact, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I can find that anywhere. Gives out a 40-1 winner in the first race. I'm leaving. Fuck that guy. I love horse players. Hey, Boulder, it's useless. Don't even tell them to hit the like button. It's just our regular crowd. It's just the regular. It's the people that know they know. Oh my God, I had a 38-1 winner marked with hearts. Yeah, I wonder. I don't even have to look at a guy's form to know that hearts might be something on a guy's form. You got to watch FanDuel for a whole year to see a host get there. For a host to get there, you got to watch for maybe for 5 years straight to see a host get there. All right, let's go. Bender, you don't think there's nothing here? Well, man, there's some nice prices here. Let's see, I would be looking for stalkers closers here. Let's just take a quick glance at the chalks. 6 and 5 probably eliminate themselves unless no, I was gonna say every once in a while the 5 comes off the pace, but that's when he's sprinting, not routing. 8 horse fits this race pretty good. 9 fits the race really good. That must be what Bender's looking at. Oh, and 9's making a very big class drop. Yeah, I do agree. 9 should probably be a favorite here. 10 may have a little upside, but 5-1. Oh, okay. There are two horses. The 11 and the 2 chalks do look like they're going to be hard to get around. I bet that's what Bender's looking at. But I'm almost think I'm just glancing. I'm going to be fast here because I think Bender might be right. I would be hard on the front end speed. I think that's the 5 and the 6, right? I think Bender might be right about the 2 favorites. Both of them are going to get hard to get around, and that might just be the exacta. I think 3's probably trying to go to lead 2, or 2's probably trying to go to lead 2. Yeah, I think Bender's. I think I always trust Bender. I think you're right. I'm agreeing really with the betting board right there. I think 9 and 3 are going to get hard to get around. Not coughing today. I'm not. I smoked early, man. All right, I do think 9 or 12 would not be a win bet category. Let's see. Then I'm looking at the 8, the 10, and the 12. All of them are under bet. I'd probably check the exactas with the 9 and the 11, but I got no time and I don't even care. I think Bender's right. It's going to be hard to get by both of them. You got to split them in the exacta. This is a direction. I'm just going to write the direction that I'm cheering for, but it doesn't look like I can bet this race at all. It would have to be 9 and the 11, and I would have to check these exactas. They might not be worth playing. Maybe the other way to go is Hope a Speed horse, one of those 5 or 6, or 1 gets second. Maybe check those exactas too. I think 1's actually viable here. I would have to look at it like that, but definitely I would know that I got to split those 2 horses. But we're going to Tampa. J Brum likes the 8, 9, 12 in the exacta. Good luck, J Brum. Fuck, and I did my betting line at the wrong race. Okay. Doesn't really matter. I'll be able to check that on the stream. I got to get rid of that, though. Let's say 1's done nothing wrong except came up a nostril or whatever short. Wow, I'm shocked the 1's 7-1. This is going to be a turf route where I am a bit anti-speed. Problem with lightly raced horses, you can never hold it down saying that they're necessarily are what they look like after one race. One, maybe a closer, he may be a front runner, or he might just be that stalker. It's just we won't know until we see more running lines. Let's see, we still end up with a 12 horse race, so I got to be brutally hard on some horses. 2 second race out, bad rail stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk for the bad rail. Runs an improved next time race, but is he a speed horse now? I just don't know. Definitely looks like he still has to improve. Let's see, 3, first time starter. I'm going to have no story on him. 4, 5's a first time starter. Have no story on him. 4 looks like a front end horse, so I would be hard on him. I would want to look up the Aqueduct horse, because that first race out on the turf, that is the running style that I'm looking for. God damn, I'm still a beautiful motherfucking mind. I'm watching Gulfstream just do what I said it was going to do. They did split the exacta. I just have to see if all of those could have been played. I don't know if that ticket, it's a winning ticket. I don't know if it's a good ticket. What's up, August? Seven's tricky because I'm not sure if the seven's close was going for the lead. I'm not sure his running style. I don't like that he didn't make a close. I have no idea. Oh, actually, seven's out. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at 2 different tracks and I'm confusing myself. I'm not smart enough to do that. 7 will have to be long though, either way. Right now, I think he's priced right. I would have to look up the 8. 8 has the right running style. Wow, 8-1 on the 8. 9 is out. Dude, wait a minute. Who are they betting? 12 got some upside here. Dude, all the first-time starters, I'm just blindly putting at 6%. One, two, three, 4, 6 horses. Right now, I need better than 5-1. There's actually a lot of options to go. Who's this 5 horse? Oh, Chad Brown, first timer. Yeah, I don't know if I trust that 6% for what he's known for, but fuck, I don't take 5-2 on first time starters. To me, is just wrong. But there's some horses I want to look up. I want to look up this New York horse. I think right now at a 15% thing, he offers a lot of value there. Stalking closing day. Dude, actually, do I need to do a show tomorrow? That's right. Tomorrow's Super Bowl. Not that I care about Super Bowl. I'll be playing as long as I wake up. Do you guys want me to even do a show tomorrow? Maybe is too many people busy tomorrow? Are you guys saving your pennies to get a bunch of even money bets down? Maybe you guys are all saving your pesos to bet a bunch of even money propositions. I don't know. horse racing. This is a nice race right here. I don't have time to worry about that right now. Yeah, I'm almost done. Tell my boy to hold on. It's going to be Bentley time. We've got a beautiful day. He needs to get his lawn time. He needs his soccer practice. Yeah, we go. He needs his soccer practice. My boy's a soccer star. He's 4, so it's okay. You can play soccer in America if you're 4 or under. Or an immigrant. I don't know why Americans don't like soccer. That seems to be America, I guess. I definitely think 8 and 12 to me is definitely I even think 1 got some upside. 8's the horse I probably feel best about. 1, 12. I would use the 5 since I'm king off of something good. I got to keep this cheap. They're loading in the gate. I don't have much time here. I'm not even against boxing that if I can get it in. Let's see. Start with the win bet. Let's see, 1, 8, 12 in a box. And the key box exacta. I'm just keying the 8. Oh, if I'm missing someone, I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? The 11 and the 6, maybe? 11, 6. I think I got more horses here that I got written down. I used the 1, 5, 6, 1, 5, 6, 12, and I did slip in the 11. This is supposed to be the 12. So we got the 11 and the 12. And I got the 12 and the 8 to win. Bentley's getting impatient. Where's my 8 at? Let's see, I only got the 8 with the 6. Okay. I do not see the 8 yet. And they got a slow pace. I'm worried about the 8 right now. Is that the 8 right there struggling? Next to the 10, I can't. Oh, no, that's not the 8. No one's really coming. Is this the 8? Let's go 8. Oh, I thought I was pretty confident he was going to get second. Come on, 8. Where the fuck is this 8? It's the 1 I should have keyed off, not the 8. 8's coming, but he's just, no, he flatted out. 6-1, I keyed off the wrong horse. Six one wire to wire. Who got third? J Brown with a nice hit. Charles with the boom at Oaklawn. Jabram had the 6-horse to win. Who won that Gulfstream? What was it? 9, 10, I think it was. 9, 10, 11. I got to check that exacta at Gulfstream. Yeah, 9, 10, 11 at Gulfstream. Exacta came back 19 to 1. I'm not sure I could have did all of this ticket. Let's see. 1. Well, wait a minute. If I key box it for more on top, I could have. Let's see. If I did them equally, that'd be for every $8 to get 19. Not great. I couldn't have key boxed that perfectly. That I couldn't do. Maybe if I had time and wanted to stick around and looked at the payouts, maybe I could have not played the 11 and only played the 9, but it would have been because one was over bet. Maybe I couldn't have played all of those combinations either. Maybe all of them wouldn't have been close to 20 to 1. So, not a big deal there. By the way, I did not bet that. If I did it equally amount and I played it like that, that's $16 base ticket to get 19 back. So that would have been a terrible way to play it. But if I was interested, I would have had to check them. So I would not have put that ticket in. Could have played the high five. Could have played the high five for $460 for $1, but I don't play that. Oh, I did not realize the pick 6 paid only $430 today. What did that Tampa race play? Did you guys say if you guys wanted to? Yako says do a show tomorrow. Are you guys going to be here for a show tomorrow, actually? Or is it just going to be me and Yako? Yako doesn't even come till late. Oh, that was a good exacta over there at Tampa. I just, it was a rush job. I liked the 8 and the 12 best, but 1 was the next best horse that I liked. I used the 6. Ooh, I did not want to see that exacta pay that much. 77 to 1. Oh. Oh, I did not want to see it paid that much. Who is the 6 that won that race? That was a New York horse. I got no problem with him winning. None. Am I looking at, I am looking at the right race. He got the right running style on the turf. And he was probably a safer play than the 8. And there was a shot that the 12 would have went to the lead, which I wouldn't have liked. He didn't, but there was a shot there. Oh man, that exacta paid good. I didn't really want to use the first time starter other than I was just keying off the 8. Well, all right. I would have had to get the right key there. If I would have went after that race and key 2 horses, I don't know if I would have made the right move. I probably would have still used the 8, and it would have been between the 12 and the 1. 6 did go wire to wire, though. 1 did a nice job coming off the pace. 8, I thought, had some run. When I turned in my chair, I thought 8 was making that closing move around the far turn, but he just flatted out. He was just wide and had nothing. 1's having to wait on horses right now. Yeah, I could see myself hitting this some days, and some days I'm supposed to lose this bet. I do hate that the combination paid 77 to 1 for $1, though. Oh, Bender, you'll be back tomorrow if I do a show? I'll probably try to handicap right now. I got to see. I know I started Gulfstream. I'll have to see how much I got done on Gulfstream. And Boulder says, take Bentley. I'll see you tomorrow. Jabram says, do a show. Don't get lazy. God, I hate that exacta paid that much. It feels like it could have been catchable quite a few times for me. Like some days I catch that, some days I do what I did. But anyways, fuck it. I can't complain about today. Definitely can't complain about today. If you guys missed the show early, you guys missed. But anyways, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Probably going to at least, I'm a detention whore. Probably try to do a show tomorrow. But anyways, guys, take it easy. If I don't do a show tomorrow, Wednesday, but we'll probably do a show. Take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Stay safe out there.